Welcome back. Always a pleasure to be rocking around with the best family on the tube. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing and joining the family. We would love to have you as part of our growing family. Also, give me that thumbs up. Apparently, it helps with the YouTube algo and all of that. So they say. How are you guys? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well, guys. I hope life is treating you right. I know it's been a few days since I last live streamed. I was going to get back into the daily live stream thing, but it's taken me longer to do my videos at the moment, to edit and uploading. As you can see, we're getting back into the huge swing of getting regular daily videos back up happening, and tons of reactions and stuff happening again as well. So unfortunately, that's taking a little bit more time than I had anticipated. So at the moment, until I need to get a new laptop. Basically, my laptop that I have now is really freaking making it hard to be efficient with my time. So until I can get a new laptop, it's going to be tricky finding as much time as I would like to do, these live streams and stuff. But I'm doing my best to make do and get there. We'll get there eventually, but bear with me. What's up, Nicole? Hope you're well. Hope you're doing good. And hope everyone is doing well. To everyone watching in the background, what's up to you guys? Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I thought, what's up, Data? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope all is good. Yeah. Good to see you guys. So yeah, it's bear with me. We'll get back to the daily live stream stuff. It's just tricky with doing the uploads. So bear with me. And eventually we'll get there. What's up, Nicole? Was in the hospital too yesterday. Sorry to hear. How are you doing now, Nicole? Are you doing better now? Hope you're doing better. So yeah, guys. So we need to do an update anyways. There's a lot going on. A lot's been going on. And just give you guys a little bit of an update. And also probably go and cook some food, which I'm starving. Haven't had anything to eat yet for today except for some cookies. So that's not real food. So I'll probably cook up some grub in a bit as well, and we'll go from there, guys. But yeah, some exciting things happening, some super exciting things happening actually, and I can't wait for you guys to find out the exciting things that is going on. So, grub, my favorite food. Yeah, nice one, Data, nice one. So, all right, guys. So I'm gonna, for the moment though, I think I'm gonna change locations here and go somewhere where I can cook said food. Plus, I do need to put a little bit of fire in the beast here to charge up my power system. So we might as well do that now. It's unfortunately been kind of a overcast day, not a lot of sun, so we didn't get much solar to help us with that today. So we need to rely on the good old alternator. So yeah, all right. So anyways, I'm hoping that where I'm going, that there will actually be fingers crossed, will be a little bit of parking available, because unfortunately they've got a lot of stuff going on up here. I think with the horse racing, a few things happening and stuff, and I think a lot of places where I would normally like to go and park, the parking lots are probably packed and full of people. So I don't know, we're gonna wing it. We'll see what happens. But for now, go for a little drive. Oh man, these guys are spraying weeds. They got like 5-6 of them in the field here. They're spraying for weeds or freaking gremlins. But at least it's not raining, even though freaking lately it's been raining quite a bit out here. So it won't surprise me if it starts raining. Which I probably won't necessarily be completely sad about, because Uh, the car could use a bit of a wash. A little fuzzy headed and HFD stroke symptoms. Well, I hope you're sending, getting some rest and things, Nicole. Sending out some good vibes to you and lots of love, and hopefully you'll be feeling better soon. I'm going like so slow. It's crazy when you've been driving in your fast cars, and then you get into your slowest vehicle you have. It's painful, just painful. Van Diesel is definitely my slowest vehicle. And that's saying a lot considering it's slower than Van Normus. You wouldn't think it'd be slower than Van Normus, but it is. It's slower than Van Normus. Doesn't help that I don't have a second gears in this one. So when I'm going up a little bit of an incline or something, I have to go first and then chugga in third, or over rev the hell out of it in first and still not be able to go over 25 Ks. So that second gear keeps me from getting that little extra boost. What's up, Jazzy? Hope you're well. But yeah, like it's it's crazy like that. I got some cool things going on, guys, that I can't wait to share with you guys. There is something kind of exciting that will happen. So we caught this light, yay. Means we don't have to chugga from a complete stop up this hill here. Can y'all hear that woo, 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 that sound, the squeaky noisy sound? It's coming from the rear. I don't know what's happened, but something is gone astray back there. I think it's coming from the diff, man. I don't want to say that because I don't really want to have any problems with the diff in here, but that noise is getting worse and worse, whatever it is. So that sucks. Don't know what it is. Not sure. Everybody's van is faster than this van too. Got the slowest van. Unless it's going downhill. Hey, what's up, Victor? Thanks for the dono. I appreciate the dono, Victor. Thank you heaps. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, and speaking of which, if anyone else wants to make a dono, or to help support the grind, to support the repairs and the builds and survival, eating, gas, whatever. If you want to make a donation to help support the channel and myself, you can do so by going to, the best way is to go to paypal.me/offtaplife. Links are in the description, and I get the full amount then. None of that gets taken from me. Unlike when you do the super chats, YouTube takes a big chunk and then it gets taxed, double taxed on that after that. So it's paypal.me/offtaplife if you don't want to help make YouTube any richer than they already are. If you just want your money to go solely to me to help me out, that's the best way. Or you can also click on the Streamlabs links that you see floating through the screen there. Whoa, that's a big speed bump. And you can use those as well. So But yeah, thank you guys for your support. And, you know, you can support in many ways, not just only through donations. If you want to give me the thumbs up, helps with the YouTube algorithm and sharing the videos around and stuff like that. If you comment, if you subscribe, if you become a member, if you just watch the videos, if you watch the ads, if you just all those things help out. So thank you all for the love and support. Yeah, so in Australia, they just had their huge week of horse racing. They have this thing called the Melbourne Cup here in Australia, and this time of the year is usually the prim la prim horse racing time of the year. And so this week, people get a little bit excited and nuts about Melbourne Cup Day. And so they have, technically, the big main day is on the Tuesday. I think it's like the Tuesday. I don't know if it's the last Tuesday of the month or the first Tuesday of November, or how they figure it out. The first Tuesday of, I don't know how they figure out what day it is. I think it's usually the first week of November or something like that. But what's up, JP? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, it's such a big thing here in Australia that they even have that day as a holiday. So like they literally made it a holiday for horse racing. Like it's a holiday. It's crazy. It's like a holiday because of horse racing. That's how big it is. But yeah, it goes on. Technically, it ends like on the Saturday. Like they have a whole week of racing, but the main day that everyone gets super goo goo gaga about is actually the first Tuesday when it starts or whatever. So, but all right, man. Look, guys. So let me give you some updates. I need to get you guys out of this glare. Let me see if I can make this glare disappear. Move up over here. Let's see if I can get this glare out. And also make some grub, because I am starving like Marvin in the desert. All right, so I'm gonna put you guys on the stand in the back here. Let's see if I can get you guys out of that freaking ugly freaking glare. That's definitely better. Hell yeah, brother. Here we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna cook up some grub, y'all. I don't know what I'm gonna eat yet, but I just know I'm about to freaking cook up some grub. I'm not sure if I should cook it here or go to my other location later on when it's because my other location, I'd have to wait like probably 3 hours before I could go to the other location to cook there, because it's like I have to wait till the opportune time when there's less like mosquitoes and all that kind of stuff, right? Technically 3 hours from now it will be peak mosquito time, but for some reason over there I haven't really noticed many mosquitoes no matter what time I've gone over to that area. But this area here, I notice whenever I open the thing here, I get tons of flies. Well, not tons, but I get a lot of flies. I do get flies here. They come and go here, but it's daytime. What do you expect, right? But I don't get as many flies here as some places I've been where I know where the flies like to hang out. I feel like I've got a pulse on it. And also, did you guys know that flies don't like nighttime? I mean, they sleep at night like humans. They pretty much don't really. That's why at nighttime you don't really have a fly issue if you're outside. Did you ever notice that? You have mosquitoes maybe, but not flies. So a little tip for you guys if you don't like flies like me. Nighttime. Just do stuff at night. And you don't have to worry about flies. But you gotta just worry about the blood freaking eaters freaking sucking all your blood. But yeah, guys. I'm gonna catch you guys up on some stuff as well. Faith, you hungry now? Yes, I am, Jazzy. I am hungry now. I am hungry now. So I have to run. Super chat was just easier. No worries, Victor. Thank you, man. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you. Thanks for dropping in as well. Appreciate it. Woo, woo, woo. So guys, so all right, so there's so many things. I don't know. Okay, it's one of those situations where I've got some videos coming up in the queue that, like there is, yes, to answer some questions, because I know some of you guys are wondering, like, oh, you're doing reactions again, which we've literally in the past, 2-3 days, I think there's like 4 new reactions or something up there for you guys. So yes, I am doing reactions again, but yes, I am also still doing I'm still doing the van content, of course, van life. I live in a van, so that's still happening. And I'm doing the reactions from within a van. That's the different twist to my reactions from back when I used to do them in my studio and things like that. So that's a thing. So yes, van life is still happening. Nothing's changed. Still in a van, still live in a van. And the other thing is, yes, I'm also still obviously doing car content because, well, I love car content. Data goes, thank you for doing more reactions. Absolutely, Data, and more to come. As soon as the guys, let me tell you, the only thing stopping me, you guys remember when I used to do freaking 4 or 5 reactions a day, stuff like that? Like I used to be dropping tons of reactions. The only thing stopping me from being able to drop tons of reactions every single day like I was doing before, and to be able to have enough time then to also do daily live streams, is my crap top, aka laptop, because I call it a crap top because it's crap right now. It is really failing me. It is taking 4 to 5 hours to do one video, and then just when it's about done, it blacks out. So that laptop is super old. I've had this laptop for over a decade. It's like the first MacBook Air that ever came out. So you can imagine, because MacBook Airs weren't really that powerful as it was anyways. So take that and then infuse freaking all the big footage files and things and the editing bulkiness of my software and all that now. And you can see why I'm struggling with editing in the van. So it's one of those situations. It is what it is. Until I can get that on top of that, that's where I'm at. I can't, even if I had my power supply has been really struggling lately in here, just with running my refrigerator and just keeping my phone charged. I've already been struggling with the power and keeping this, because this fan here takes a bit of power. When the summer has been getting hotter, the temperature now, this fan is taking up a lot of energy, man, because it's running day and night, 24/7. So that mixed with the fridge, I'm already struggling to keep my batteries even. They're nowhere near topped up as it is. I'm not getting any sun. It's been really cloudy, a lot of rain, and I ain't getting the capacity that I need. So even if I was to attempt to connect my freaking inverter so that I could plug my computer, my desktop computer in, I couldn't sustain it. I couldn't do it for long. I couldn't keep it connected for long because I just don't have the power capacity right now to do anything like that. And obviously I live in a van and I'm mobile at any given time. I'm constantly needing to move around to keep said batteries and powers charged up in my vehicle. So I don't have the ability to just sit comfortably for an extended period of time anywhere. I have to keep moving and things. So ultimately I need to replace my laptop. So that is a priority. Once I get a new laptop that can be from this century, once I get a new laptop that can handle workload, I'm going to be getting back to 4 or 5 freaking videos a day and stuff like that, like we used to do all the time. For all you OGs on the channel, you guys know how I roll. We were dropping mad videos every single day. And I'd be able to have the time, therefore, since it won't take as long to edit the videos, to also then do the live streams daily like I want to do as well. Right now, it's just taking too long to freaking edit these stupid videos on the freaking crap top. So bear with me. Once I do get a new crap top. No, an uncrap top. I don't want another crap top. One's good enough. But once I do get a new laptop, we will be making that happen. So if you guys want to support the cause to help me get a new laptop, you can also donate towards that. Repairs for the van, whatever. It all goes to the same place of survival and doing what I do. For you guys who don't know, if you're new to the channel, YouTube is my full-time gig, man. This is what I do. It's my full-time job. It's what I do. It's how I make my living. It's how I roll. So all your support is always greatly appreciated in whatever capacity you show said support. As you guys can see, the screen just went freaking black here. I've been having some problems with my phone lately as well. Starting to do, this is a new phone from the other phone that I had, my other phone that I had, and this one is starting to do the overheating thing. It did fall a couple times. You guys heard me on the stream scream a couple times and went ah, and the phone fell. It has a slight crack going across the front of it now, and ever since. Also, my Wi-Fi doesn't seem to pick up things properly. I don't know why. It just doesn't seem to be working properly, my Wi-Fi on here as well. So I have phone issues too. I basically have phone issues, but it seems like it's overheating, doing that overheating thing where it just wants to just black out suddenly during these hot days at the moment. I'm having that kind of thing happening again. So I don't know, guys. It is what it is. It is what it is. That's what it is. It is what it is. I'm old school. I'm typing with a typewriter. You go, Data. Gangster. Old school cyborg robot. That's interesting. Faith, Annis laptop would make you so much more efficient. Yeah, Annis laptop. Okay. Oh, I knew. I was like, what is she saying? An anus laptop. I don't know how an anus laptop would make anything better. I already have a crap laptop. I just said so. I don't need an anus one too. But yeah, a new laptop would definitely be a game changer for me right now. It's really, and it's also is one of the things, like this whole time in the van, one of the things I was hoping I'd be in, eventually get in a position in the van where I felt like I could work really good in the van and really efficiently. Haven't gotten to that stage yet still, man. So my power supply is just, it's just still not where I need it to be able to handle the demand of what I do. It is what it is. But we soldier on. We do the best we can with what we can do. You guys know how we roll here. And, but yeah, so so just to put your mind at ease though, to anybody who, was wondering, now that all these reactions have been happening again, is van life content and car content still happening? Abso-freaking-lutely. Big parts of my life. This channel, I want to remind you guys as well, this channel was never ever meant to be a one channel. Do you know what I mean? Like a one show, a one topic channel or something. You know, this is about my off-tap life. That is the topic, really, is my off-tap life. That covers all aspects of said off-tap life. So it was never ever meant to even for a second seem like it's this whole you know, like only a reaction channel, or only a this channel, or only a that a channel. You know, like it's about my off-tap life. These are all different aspects of my off-tap life, and I love doing reactions. I miss doing reactions. I think one of the things with reactions, why I was kind of about reactions for a while, because after doing as many reactions as I've done, as you guys have known, I've done well over 1,000 reactions. So after doing so many reactions and having to deal with all the copyright claims, the blocked videos, all that kind of stuff, it takes a toll on you, man. And it's like, it's nothing worse. Like, you guys get disappointed. I know you guys are like, oh man, where's the video? It's blocked and stuff. I get, imagine me too. You know, obviously I put the time and effort in to film these cool reactions for you guys, these videos, and then I can't freaking show it because it gets blocked. And so that stuff was playing havoc on me. Imagine doing as many videos as I've done and having to experience that for so long. So that kind of put me off doing reactions for a while. It was just annoying because it's like freaking every time I do it, I know it's going to get claimed. I make no money from these videos. when I do, reaction video, they all get copyright claim. They freaking, or they get blocked, which is even worse because you can't even see the video. At least you could see it as something, but you can't even see it, and I make no money from it. It's just like, and it takes all day for me to do it. It's being in the van, so it's just all these different reasons is why it's like, yeah, I don't really feel like freaking putting up with that. So I had to take a break from reactions just for that reason alone. At the Faith, time to upgrade to Patreon. Data, even on Patreon though, you can't upload reaction videos and stuff like that onto their like without, like, a copyright claim is a copyright claim. You still, I had Patreon for a while as well, by the way, just to clear that. I did have Patreon. I had some Patreon members and things like that, and Patreon didn't work for me because Patreon takes a huge cut. They take their cut, and then I get double taxed on them because they wanted me to go through tax back home in the States, and I get taxed Australia. Like, it just was, by the time all of that happened, for me, someone who knows how to build my own website, I have my own website. I don't even need to build. I have my own website. I can build my own members platform and all that kind of stuff. I don't need to have the middleman come and take this huge chunk of what I'm doing when I can build my own infrastructure, which I have. So I've been meaning to put up the new members site again. But again, the reason that hasn't happened progress wise is just because, again, I don't have the ability with my current setup with my laptop and things to efficiently do all the programming and everything I need to do to finish setting up the members area and everything that I was working on, and all that kind of stuff. So I really need to get a new laptop sooner rather than later, guys. So that's where I'm at the moment, and that's going to be the game changer I need to freaking get everything back on track. So we'll get there eventually, but for the moment, it is what it is, Oh, sorry, Faith, man. I did not know Patreon tries to screw you over too. Viacom sucks. Yeah, man. I mean, look, some people use Patreon and they do really well with Patreon and stuff like that. If you have tons and tons and tons of members, sure, you might make some coin from it or whatever. And if you're back in the States or somewhere where you only have to worry about one tax, that's fine. But the way they had the forms set up is the same thing that I'm experiencing now with YouTube, which I wasn't before. But now I'm in a situation with how the options that they give you for the forms to fill out. They go, are you an American citizen? This is where they get me. This is where I have all my problems, right? They go, are you an American citizen? Yeah, well, I'm an American citizen. Okay, so boom. But I'm also a resident of another country, and I'm living outside of the US. But the forms that I've been given the option for, like with YouTube, even the exact same right now, and this is why I'm getting heavily taxed at 24% now with YouTube, on top of their cut that they're taking, is because they are not giving me the option that I need to fit my situation as to fill out the form. Like, one choice, they have you choose the two things. It's all automated. So you choose this thing, you go through these steps, right? They ask you, are you a resident of another country? Yeah, I am. The problem is, though, they also ask you, are you an American citizen? Yes, I am. They don't have one that says, are you an American citizen living as a resident of another country, which is the option I need. Because certain countries have tax exemption or tax treaties, I should say. They're called like tax treaties or something with certain countries. Australia happens to have one with the States, whereas so you don't get double taxed. But I can't fill out the form with that option. There's no option for me to do that. They make you, force you to put, as an American citizen, you have to put American citizen. The thing you guys don't also understand about being an American citizen, as technically American citizen, no matter where you are in the world, technically, I've come to discover, which I never knew this until recent times, which is a huge issue for me, because it's like, dude, I haven't lived in the States in so long, it's not even funny, man. I've been living overseas for a very long time. I went to high school in Japan. I've freaking been living overseas and all these other countries and stuff. You know, I've been everywhere, dude. I've been living in Germany and Japan and all these other countries, right? I've been everywhere. I've been living in Australia for a freaking crazy long time now. And so for me, like, the time that I've literally spent home in the States versus what I've spent overseas being a freaking military kid, you know, who dad was military and all that kind of stuff, and traveling my entire life and living all over the freaking place. And as an adult, living my adult life, living all over the place, you know, like for me, it is a like, dude, like as an American citizen, we get taxed no matter, we're supposed to get taxed no matter where we are in the world. As an American citizen, you're obliged to still pay taxes. Now, the caveat to that is, again, these treaties, these tax treaties that are in place to keep you from getting double taxed and all that, is fantastic. They exist in certain countries. Australia is one of them where it exists, except the problem is when you're doing these automated online, if you're working, you know, online forms and you're trying to fill these things out, they don't take that in consideration. Option wise, I have to choose one or the other. I can't just put I'm a resident of another country, because they ask you, are you a resident of another country? And the way they phrase it is you can't choose that as your only sole option, because they also ask you, are you an American citizen in the separate one? And I cannot say, no, I'm not an American citizen, because that'd be lying, because I am an American citizen. That's where my problems lie. They don't ask you, are you an American citizen, but you're living in another country, a permanent resident of another country. In the choices, they give you two choices. You go permanent residents of another country, choose this one, or like citizens, you know, permanent. Are you a citizen? They go, are you a citizen or permanent resident of another country? Then they go, are you a citizen of the U.S.? That's my choices. I have to choose one of those two. They both apply to me, but you can't choose both. They don't have I need a third. You know, American citizen, but permanent resident of another country. That's the one I need. Because I don't have that, I get screwed. I can't fill out the YouTube texting properly from my AdSense and things as a result. So then they take the maximum amount. They punish me. They tax me 24%, which I wouldn't be getting that at all if I could fill out the form properly. I can't do it. So they hit me with the highest amount, 24%. They've been taking out now. And they take out their YouTube cut as well. So that's what happens to that. Then Patreon was doing the same thing, but Patreon was doing it first. Before, YouTube wasn't doing that. I didn't have that problem. YouTube only started doing that this year. Like, this is a new thing they introduced. You guys would remember me talking about this at some point in time. I started talking to you guys about this. So I'm getting double taxed now, basically, you know. But YouTube, but Patreon was doing it first. Patreon, I got hit with that on that form with Patreon. I had to do the freaking, are you an American citizen? Yes. But they don't say, it's a closed-ended statement. If you're an American citizen, you choose this one. But there's no caveat for, but are you living in a foreign country? Are you a resident of a foreign country? They didn't give me that option. And Patreon then takes their cut as well on top. And then, you see what I'm saying, guys? So it's freaking complicated. It's really, you know, it's challenging, dude. It is challenging. I'm attempting to figure out how to resolve all of this. And it's hard because you can't even easily get a hold of anyone that you need to get a hold of even. I'm supposed to have a channel where I can get a hold of people. For example, I attempted yesterday to talk to the support team for creators, and I couldn't get through. It was down. It was busy. Try again later, it says. It's like, okay. So anyways, it is what it is, man. Like, it is what it is, long story short, guys. So I'm not, necessarily complaining about it. It's just, it is what it is. And I explained to you guys why things become extra hard or challenging or difficult for me. You know what I mean? Just kind of explaining to you guys. We like you doing reactions, Faith. I have plenty requests in the queue. Although it's good. I like doing reactions too, like I said, it just freaking, it just kind of sometimes just was taking its toll on me. You know what I mean, guys? Like, it just really kind of just smacks you around a bit. when you're constantly getting these copyright claims and stuff. And the I think like you guys, you know, I've seen comments where people go, oh, why didn't you show the video or something? It's like, dude, do you really think after putting all that time and effort into making this video that I intentionally didn't want to show you the actual reaction in the video part, which is the main part of the video? Do you really think that's what I wanted to do? No way, bro. Like, I want you guys to see the full thing, you know, get the full experience, man. You know, so much. You know, I love it. I love it. That's part of the excitement of it. Going through my money to see what I can donate. Thanks, Nicole. I appreciate the love and support, and thank you for that. Yeah, I had no money, but you are monetized, ma'am. Thank you, JP. Appreciate the love and support. All is good. Thank you, Jazzy. Oh, sorry, Faith, man. I didn't know Patreon tries. Oh, I read that one already. Let's make sure I haven't missed anything. I'm trying to make sure I keep up with what you guys are saying here as well. And if I've missed anything, I apologize, guys. I'm doing my best to make sure I don't miss anything that you guys are saying. Yeah, JP, I'm monetized. Yeah, that's how I make my living is YouTube, JP. So I've actually got 3 channels that are monetized at the moment. Not that it really matters, again, because they're all just reaction channels, you know. So because I'm do all reactions on all those channels, they get copyright claim. I make no money. And the hard thing is, this is one other thing. So as you guys notice with my views, you can see on my channel here clearly my views. And one of the things is, because this channel was built on reactions, my channel was built on reactions, right? Reactions and things like that. So and particular reactions in particular built the channel. So if you're OG, you know Queen fans was the first big, huge fan group that built this channel up, right? My Queen fans. So the Queen fans originally built up the channel. But then I said to you guys, I said, hey, anyone who wants to request, put your requests in, I'll do it. Doesn't matter what it is, right? So we started getting requests other than Queen. We got tons of requests for other than Queen. Matter of fact, if I was to look at the queue right now of requests that exist, man, geez, there's still be some Queen requests in there somewhere, but I've got tons of stuff now, right? So what happened is then, therefore, this fan group, Queen fan group, who originally came to the channel and was, because I was doing nothing but Queen originally. So here's some little bit of an update news-wise for the channel for you guys who are new to the channel who don't know. Originally, when I first was doing my channel, okay, let me give you a little lowdown. If you and that's if you haven't taken the time to go and look at early videos on my channel here. Early on, this channel was always meant to be, as it is gone back to being now, a channel that was about my off-tap life. The name was not just clever. It just really, I always thought my life is a bit off-tap. My interests, my passions, a lot of things that go on in my day. I'm not a one-trick pony, you know? So that's what this channel is always meant to be about. Somehow, though, and particularly cars, because I love cars. So you look at early videos, a lot of stuff, car stuff is going on. Things like that, you know? And, you know, I went to car shows and stuff like that, even some of the earlier videos. So then reaction videos I was doing here and there, though, because I did like doing reactions, and I was mainly doing more reactions on my Faith Chase channel, which those early reactions, for some reason, my Faith Chase channel ended up being like 99% hip hop, actually 100%. It really is. It's all hip hop rap reactions on that channel. So I was like, okay, cool. I was like, well, I'll branch out on my Off Tap Life channel and do reactions that are not hip hop and rap, but branch out to other genres of music, right? So someone on my Faith Chase channel originally said to me, they go, hey, can you do a Queen reaction, right? Someone requested it on my Faith Chase channel. And I wrote to them in the comments on my Faith Chase channel, I said, hey, I would love to do a Queen reaction for you, but I can't do it on my Faith Chase channel. But I tell you what, go over to my Off Tap Life channel, subscribe over there, and I'll do a Queen reaction for you over there. That's what happened. That's how the story began. So I went over to this channel, my Off Tap Life channel, and I did my first Queen reaction. I did Bohemian Rhapsody. First one seemed like a good choice. I didn't know anything about Queen's music at the time, and I didn't even realize that was a Queen song. I knew nothing, right? I wasn't the Queen expert that I am now. I'd like to consider myself a bit of a Queen expert, thanks to you guys and all the reaction requests on Queen and all the information you guys have dropped in the comments on Queen. I know a bit about Queen now. I don't feel like I'm a stranger to the Queen, game. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, cool. I'm gonna do this Queen reaction. I didn't know how it was gonna turn out, but I just did it because someone really wanted to have me do it. They were freaking regular on my Faith Chase channel, and I was like, "Yay, man! I want to make people happy, but I can't put that video on my Faith Chase channel because I thought it's a different vibe that's happening." My Faith Chase channel, like I said, is like rap and hip hop reactions. That was what was going on there. So I was like, I'll put it on my Off Tap Life channel. That's an open canvas. It won't be here or there, right? So I went over there to here, did my Queen reaction. Queen fans went nuts. I got all these freaking comments and views from that video. My first Queen one. Go check it out if you haven't seen it. My first Queen Bohemian Rhapsody video I did on this channel freaking blew up. And then all the Queen fans was like, boom, they just hit the channel. They hit it up. And they freaking was supporting me big time. As long as the caveat to that, if you continue to only do Queen videos, we will support you. The bulk of the mentality of those said fans was that way inclined. As long as I was doing Queen every single day, every video that dropped, as long as it was a Queen video, they were happy to support, watch the videos, comment, like, subscribe. You can tell, guys, the story, you can see it. You can see it in the videos. Go look. Every single Queen video, you can see the interaction was there, the views was there, the likes was there, the comments was there, all that. As soon as I started doing other videos other than Queen and doing those consistently, regularly, and doing more of those videos and doing less Queen, and to the point where Queen wasn't happening every single day, there was starting to be other videos that was happening, and then Queen videos started to not become the primary thing on this channel. A lot of the Queen fans were obviously there because they love Queen. During that period of time, unfortunately, I hate to say it, but some of those people were only there because I did Queen, and they didn't really care about me or my channel. It's just the facts. You can see it. The story speaks for itself, because as soon as I started doing other things, they left. Okay? They stopped supporting because I stopped doing Queen. I didn't do Queen on the regular. They left. They took off. Right? So, some of the hardcore Queen fans that was there at the time, which you guys know because you see them still here on the channel, they stayed. And they continue to support me to this very day. People like Jazzy, she's old school Queen. People like Lazuna. People like freaking Donna Leah. There's tons of people who came originally from that Queen period, the hardcore Queen period. There's tons of people who were the old OG Queen, originally here because of Queen, and stayed because of me. And those people, by the way, I appreciate you guys so much. I thank you guys because you gave me a chance. And you guys told me when I do my polls, it's not just them specifically in that group, but it's everyone who's come to the channel and given me a chance and who have stayed because of me. You guys have told me, I've done polls more than once, and you guys have said, hey, originally I came because of Queen, or I came because of Dimash, or I came because of freaking Marcelita Pomoy, or whatever the reason you originally came for. You came for that reason, but you stayed because of me. I appreciate that. That means the freaking world to me, right? That's like right here, deep in my heartstrings, right? That's tugging them hardcore in my heartstrings, right? So that means the world to me. But again, because we started doing all these other things, and look, unfortunately, when you leave an open invitation, a door open to say, hey, you can request whatever you want and I will do it, sometimes people are going to request things that they like that not necessarily anyone else is going to like, right? You know, there's certain videos you see and they get like freaking, I think the worst reaction I've ever done that was a request might have only gotten like 70 views. It didn't even break 100 views, you know, which doesn't bother me, man, because it's someone else's request. I want to keep everyone happy, and so I do it. The thing though is when you do that, not everyone's going to watch those videos, and those videos end up getting, you know, 70 views, 60 views, 100 views, whatever. You know, not all of them do great. A lot of them actually don't, because sometimes people request things that are like not even a mainstream group that you've ever even heard of. That would be like, for a good example, would be Gerald's group. Gerald's got his own rock group, and so Gerald, when people request Gerald's music, you know, only people who know Gerald and support Gerald are really going to be the ones who watch those videos. It's not going to be something that people are going to go into the YouTube search unless they know Gerald or his group and they actually specifically type in, you know, the name of Gerald's group, name of the song, Off Tap Life. You know, unless they search that specifically, it's not even going to, you know. So that's what happens, right? So the same thing goes. So therefore, that being said, moving along this same conversation, the next big fan group that hit my channel, right? The next one that was just like, boom, I didn't even see that coming. I didn't even know, because someone had requested a Dimash song. I knew nothing about Dimash. I didn't know who Dimash was. I didn't know anything about Dimash. I put this Dimash video on. Next thing you know, boom, all these Dimash fans come. They hit the channel. They freaking start supporting. Again, similar situation like Queen ones. They come, they love Dimash. If I put a Dimash video out right now, they'll support the Dimash. They'll watch the Dimash. But they're there for the Dimash videos only. When I put anything else on, not related to Dimash, the majority of the people who came here for Dimash videos don't care. They're not going to watch it. They don't care. You know, they don't care about my van life. They don't care about my car life. They don't care about freaking even a Queen video, because they didn't come here for Queen. They're not Queen fans. They're Dimash fans. Most of them also are from other countries who, again, their interest is, you know, Dimash. I get tons of people who don't even speak English, you know. So they're fans of the Dimash videos. So I drop a Dimash video, boom, they're there. And they'll support that. If I drop anything else other than that, you know, that's what happens. It's like, oh, it's not Dimash, so we don't care. Same thing with Marcelita Pomoy. You know, Marcelita Pomoy fans came when I dropped Marcelita Pomoy, boom, they were there. As soon as I drop anything other than Marcelita Pomoy, the bulk of them, not there. So my channel, therefore, this is why my channel is I've kind of backed myself into a real freaking corner on this channel, right? I've kind of got a situation where my channel here is it can't never perform on the level or how any other channel would perform on the regular. Do you know what I mean? Because it's a mixed bag of people, and those people, the bulk of them, are only there for one reason. I want to watch a Queen video. I want to watch a Dimash video. I want to watch a Marcelita Pomoy video. I want to watch a freaking, what's the other fan? Angelina Jordan. Again, another example. Big fan group. Angelina Jordan. I do her video. Suddenly Angelina Jordan fans come. Most of them, again, only show up if I do an Angelina Jordan video. So that's and right there are my 4 main fan groups that I have on this channel, as far as fans go, who came and showed in a significant way that they wanted to subscribe and be part of my channel because of that reaction. Like, they loved the reaction that I did for their favorite artists that they're a fan of, but not enough to just watch anything and everything that I do. So I do have a handful. I literally would say a handful of people. You see the numbers. I don't even have to tell you. If you're on the channel and you're watching every single thing I do, you know, because the numbers don't lie. The numbers are very clear, man. Like, the numbers tell the story. It tells the tale of the tape. Just like in boxing and life and whatever, anything, mathematical equations, numbers tell the story. Numbers don't lie, right? So if you look at my channel and you watch a video that is not part of the fandom, okay? Not part of the Queen fandom, not part of Damage, not part of Angelina Jordan, not part of Marcellia Pomoy. If it's just a video that I do, like van life videos, which, again, slowly, it's taken a long time to get those people onto the channel who are here because of van life, but we've had some people roll in who came here because of van life videos, but they're in the minority still, right? So the minority, the people who come, who are into van life content, is still hugely in the minority on this channel. So when I drop a van life video, specifically a van life video, I already know I am not going to get 1,000 views even on it. I won't even get 1K views. I'll be lucky if I get 500 views, right? Early on, when I first moved into my car, the only exception to this was when I first moved out of my apartment and I ended up into my car. A lot of people was interested in I'm suddenly living in a vehicle. You know, I'm not in my house, in my apartment. It's more of a, oh my gosh, what's happened? You're not in your studio anymore with the flag and your studio setup and your apartment and the comfort. You're in a vehicle, you're in a car, living in a car now. So those first videos, when I first moved into my car, they got lots of well, not lots, but, you know, still they got, you know, some of those got over 1,000 views and stuff. You know, early on, you live in a car and stuff. Videos was interesting for some people because they were like, oh my gosh, what's happened? But again, they weren't never there for that story. They were there because of whatever reaction video reason they came, whatever fandom group, I should say, why they came. Now, along the way, you can see, again, the handful, again, I call it a handful, but it's a handful that I love and appreciate because you guys are the soul of this channel, I feel. Because there's some of you guys who just support me. You don't care what video I put up. I could put a video up tomorrow on freaking purple polka dot monkeys wearing banana hats, and you would watch it. And I'd be so thankful and appreciative of that. So you guys are the heart and soul of this channel, because that's the people who understand this channel, why this channel exists. This channel is really about me, about my off-tap life. It's not meant to be about Queen. It's not meant to be about Damage. It's not meant to be about Angelina Jordan or Marcelita Pomoy. It's not meant to be about reaction videos. It's not meant to be about van life. It's not really meant to be about cars. It's not meant to be about anything except for my life. And all those elements are important parts of my life because I love all of that stuff. I love all of that stuff. I have a passion for all of that stuff, but it's not my, I cannot live, I can't eat crackers only every single day because it would bore the hell out of me, right? That's what I'm saying. Don't get me wrong. There's some foods I could probably eat every day and be fine, though. That being said, I think I envision a world where I could eat pizza every day and I'd be fine. So I could probably eat cheeseburgers every day and be fine. I could probably eat french fries every day and be fine. I could probably eat hot dogs every day and be fine. I could probably eat chocolate chip cookies every day and be fine. Brownies every day and be fine. That's probably about as far as it goes. But my point is, in general, I'm a very passionate, multi-talented person, and a lot of multi-interested person. And so I can't just beat to one drum. I can't march to one drum. I'm not that person. I need the whole ensemble. I need a little drum, I need a little guitar, I need a little this, I need a little that. You know, my background's music. I've done music my whole life. That being said, though, I also love acting. I love making films. I love production of cars. I love freaking bowling. There's a lot of things that I love and enjoy, and not only love, but I'm actually good at as well. It's not like it's just a thing. You know, I'm good at all these things, but I can only do what I can do, right? And this channel was meant to be that channel that just reflected all those things that make me me. That make me me. The whole thing that makes me me. You know what I mean? I want to share that with the world. All those things, not just one thing, not just two things, but the whole story. The whole thing, guys. So you guys who watch everything I drop, which you guys know who you are, and you guys know how many people roughly that is, because that usually ranges between 100 to, I'll be generous for myself. We'll say the range for a typical video, 100 to 300, somewhere around there is my base. That's my real base in this channel. It took me a long time to realize this, or not even realize it, to accept this, I should say, right? Because it's hard to accept that, because it's my own doing. It's how I built my channel. This channel has been built up that way because that's just how I've done everything, by having all these interests and being so unniched, you know, unleash my niche. That's what I unleashed my niche on this channel. That's how it's happened. So, but realistically, my core group on this channel, the core, right, is the people who watch anything I do, who are there because they just want to support me, right? They're not here for a specific reason. They're here for whatever I do, Faith. We've got your back. It doesn't care. We don't care what you do as long as you're doing it, because we love you and support you no matter what you do. We got you, right? And you guys know a good example of those people are the ones who watch the live streams, right? Because the live streams I do, who knows what's going to happen in any given live stream. I think live streams are a very good example of what I mean, because people who watch live streams really just want to watch my life and what I do on any given day. And so they watch the live streams, they tune in, and they're not worried about what's going to happen in that video. They're not stressed about it. They're not like, oh my gosh, I wonder if she's going to be doing a reaction video in this live stream or not, or this or that. Like, they don't care. They're just watching it. They're supporting me, and that's how they roll. You know what I mean? So I was going to say, like, on this channel, though, even though there's the core, the diehards, that's what I'm gonna call it, the core diehards who support me no matter what. They're just here for me, to entertain them, to show them a good time, to have some fun, just to be entertained by me. You know, that's the core people. But that being said, I do have my core groups of supporters on this channel, if that makes sense. But it's just an obvious thing. I've got my core groups, right? Obviously, again, my Queen core group, my Dimash core group, my Angelina Jordan core group, my Marcelita Pomoy core group. So I've got my core groups. That's the 4 core groups. And then I've got my core group of, I don't even know what to call them, but the core group of subscribers or family members who are just here no matter what. So I guess you call it the miscellaneous, the off-tap life group, the no matter my life, the faith chase group. I don't know, just the me group, the supporters of me group. So that's like the 5 groups on my channel. If you were to break down my channel, that's what it looks like. The main parts of my channel looks like that. Then you have miscellaneous group, which they're here for just reactions in general. They don't care. They just like reactions. I guess that's a group as well, but they're like they're the smallest group, because they're like they're here for any reaction, but they're not invested into all reactions, right? They are here for reactions, but only if it's a reaction that resonates with them, that tickles their fancy, and they'll go, yeah, I'll watch that one. I won't watch that one, but I'll watch this one. Watch that one. So that's how my channel is broken down. So that's why my views are the way they are on this channel. That's why I can drop a video, even though I have almost 18K subscribers on this channel right now. We're about to hit 18K. We're literally weeks away from hitting 18K. We might hit it this week. We might hit it next week. I don't know. But we're close to hitting 18K on this channel. And that's why, even though at 18K subscribers, my channel views don't reflect that, because it's just how my channel has ended up being built up. You know, it's not like I have a beauty channel and that's my niche, and I've got 18,000 people who signed up because I'm a beauty channel. You know, if I stuck to my original first reactions, when I first did my reactions on this channel, the Queen reactions, and I kept only doing Queen, then I would consistently have those type of views across if I stuck to that niche, that, you know, agenda. Same with Dimash. If I stick with only Dimash, I know I can get thousands of views every single video, as long as it's a Dimash related video. I know that can happen. So don't get it twisted. I understand. I know how to maximize the views on my channel. If I really wanted, if all I cared about was just views, I know what videos to put out to do that. Like, it's a no-brainer. I've got my, again, core groups to choose from. Which one do I want to choose? I choose the one. I know one of these is going to be the ticket. If I just keep doing those videos, I'll get those views. Doesn't mean I'll make money from those videos, though, because, again, copyright claims and blocked videos and stuff. But just on paper, just to look aesthetically like, wow, I'm getting 2,000-3,000 views every video. Yippee-ki-yay. It would be probably at least feel good for my sanity, even though it won't mean diddly-do because I won't be making any money from it. But, you know, hey, it'd be fun, but I won't make any money from it. And because this is my full-time job, it can't just be fun. I also have to, survive. So, that being said, though, I do my best to keep everybody happy on my channel, the whole community, because all of you guys are important to me. I love each and every one of you. You're all part of the Off Tap family, regardless of why you're here, regardless of what is your main reason for being here, regardless of if you only watch one video or a million videos. You're each important to me, and I treasure and cherish and appreciate each and every single one of you. You know, you guys are part of the Off Tap family. But I'm breaking it down and explaining to you why the channel performs how it does, why it looks how it does. That's part of the reason, one of the biggest reasons why. Now, eventually what happens, you get to a certain stage on your channel where you might end up getting, you get a big channel, you end up with 100,000 subscribers or 1 million subscribers. And suddenly that core that right now is somewhere between 100 and 300 people who watch anything. When you get to 100K subscribers and you get to 1 million subscribers, suddenly that core who will watch and do anything, support you no matter what, becomes 1,000, or it becomes 5,000, or it becomes 10,000, right? It expands and it grows over time, and that's why you can see big YouTube channels who can just do anything, it looks like, and they got the support of the whole world because, well, they have built up that, loyal fan base that will do support base, that will support them no matter what they do. So that's kind of my channel. I just got a bunch of groups of die-hard fans who only want that content. That's what they want to see from me. And if I do anything else, they wait until I do what they came to the channel for, which is fair enough. I get it. Hey, you came to the channel for that specific reason. I get it. Hey, I understand. If you only like apples and suddenly I'm giving you strawberries, you're not going to be happy. I get it. You're an apple lover. You came here for apple and now you're getting strawberries. I understand. I get it. I totally understand. So you're like, and I'm not coming back to watch another video till it's an apple, because if it's a strawberry, I'm not watching it. I don't like strawberries. They make me break out. I get hives. I get freaking weird bumps on my face. I'm not a strawberry lover. And plus, they're too sweet for me. I just want an apple. Can you just give me an apple? Let me know when you get an apple. When the notifications pops up and says apple, I will be there. Just call my name and I'll be there. If it's an apple. Okay, anyways, enough of that. I thought I'd explain that. Faith, it says that you aren't accepting money on PayPal. What do you mean, Nicole? I don't understand that. I haven't changed any settings, so it should be fine. Nothing's changed on that. I don't understand. Give me a second to investigate. Experience that. I just checked, it was fine. If you go to paypal.me/offtaplife, it works perfectly. So I don't know what happened or why you weren't able to do something on there. Make sure you're on the right, clicking on the right link maybe. But yeah, I just went there and tested it, and but that's weird. Um, I don't know, maybe PayPal was down for a second or something, maybe. I don't know, but I just went there now. Um, yeah, so, yeah, I don't know. I just went there. I clicked on the link. Maybe Jazzy or someone can put the proper link on there or whatever. It's https dot dot slash slash paypal.me/offtaplife. When you click on there, make sure you're clicking that it is sending money to a friend. Don't click you're buying something, because you're not buying something. They give you two options. So you put the amount in, and then you put sending money to a friend. You got to make sure you're clicking sending money to a friend, because if you don't, maybe that's why you're having issues. But you guys are obviously sending money to friends or family, because you guys are part of my family and we're all friends. So sending, that's the one you click. You're not buying a product or something like that. So yeah, so choose that one and then follow through the process, and it should work. So, but yeah, guys, let me know if anyone else is experiencing that issue, because I've not heard of anyone else having that issue, and I just went to the page myself and it seemed to work fine. I think don't try to go to paypal.com, like to the main PayPal site, and do it to send money from there. Maybe there's a setting on that part that I've never had it sent from. I don't know if that's maybe why, but if you go to the paypal.me/offtaplife link, and you click on, you put the amount in, and then it says saying you can't accept payments right now. What? I don't understand that. I don't understand. Hold on, guys. This is an issue. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I took a moment to double check everything, and everything is working fine, man. So I don't know why you're having that issue, Nicole. I have no idea why you're having that issue, but I just checked, and it's working fine. So, so yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but it seems to be fine. So, so can someone else? Anyways, let me know if anyone else is having that same issue or not, because yeah, I just checked and I'm not having that issue whatsoever myself. Are you guys still in here? Did the stream end? I think you guys are you guys there? Okay, you should be back. I think it's buffering a bit. So, but yeah, guys, look, I just checked and it's working. So I don't know why you're having that issue, Nicole. That's really weird. But I just checked and it is definitely fine. If anyone else having that issue, let me know if you've gone there. Faith, I just sent you some money and it went through via PayPal. Okay, Jazzy guys, Jazzy just said she was able to do it. And thank you, Jazzy, by the way. Thank you for the dono. I appreciate it. Thank you heaps. So guys, Jazzy was able to do it. She just said she sent some money and it went through via PayPal. So, so yeah, guys, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, it seems to be working. So we are here, Cool Data. Sorry, I'm in music mode. All good. Is there some other system that you use besides PayMail? I think you meant PayPal. No, I use PayPal. Unfortunately, I can't use Vimo or any of these other things here in Australia. Oh yeah, you can try clicking on the streamy link. Yeah, you can try clicking on the streamy link that's in the thing there, guys. The streamy link. There's the streamy link there. You can try clicking on that one. Um, because that's a different link that doesn't go directly to PayPal. So you can try that one. The one there that says streamlabs.com/offtaplife. You guys can try that one. See if that one works for you. But yeah, anyways, it seems to be fine. I don't know what's going on. Sorry, Nicole, that you're having that issue there. But thank you for the love and support regardless. And thank you for everyone in the various ways that you show your support. I appreciate it. So, all right. So, where was I at? What was we talking about? All right. So, yes, Jazulus. It's correct. It is officially typo day. It's Faith, today is a bad typo error day. It's Faith, you were saying how much you love us all. Absolutely. I love you guys heaps. So we was talking about reactions and stuff too, weren't we? Yeah, so I was trying to explain and break it all down for you guys, but that's the gist of it. So Faith, you missed it. We were giving each other nicknames. Oh, new nicknames. That's cool. We had nicknames for everybody, so new nicknames. What's everyone's what's the nicknames everyone's doing? All right, guys. I need to have something. I don't know what that's going to be because I'm not going to cook yet. I think it's now, especially now it's gotten later at this location. I definitely probably don't want to cook here. I'll probably go over to my other location and we'll go from there. But in the interim, that doesn't mean I can't have like one cookie to tie me over. Shout out to chocolate chip cookies, huh? All right. I'm going to have to I'm going to have to drive somewhere here. Jazzulus. You do realize Jazzy is her nickname that we gave her? You can always have, yes, she informed me. I was going to say, you can always, there's nothing wrong with having more than one nickname, that's for sure. You can have as many nicknames as you want to have in life, that's for sure. All right, one more bite of this cookie. What's up, Nicole? Welcome back. You missed me having a cookie. You missed me having a cookie. You probably missed also me saying, Jazzy said that she went to the PayPal and she did a dono and it went through. And I just checked it and it went through. So I don't know why it worked. It's not working for you. I don't know. But you can also try the Streamlabs link, Nicole. There's a streamlabs.com/off-tap-life link that pops up in the thing there. So you can probably try that link as well. I've really only been eating cookies, Nicole, since you've been gone because I didn't want to. I want to cook dinner. I'm going to cook something shortly, but I'm going to drive to my B location. I don't know if we call it a B location. It's the A location, the B location. See, this is probably technically the. Would this be my A location or my B location? I've got my 3 spots at the moment that I like to do certain things at, depending on what time of the day it is. At this time of the day, this is not my cooking dinner location because I feel like this location here is more prone to flies and mosquitoes probably at this location. But if you go to my and then I go to my other location, and it seems to be, especially at nighttime, it's mosquito free. No, it is mosquito free. I haven't had a mosquito over there, I don't think, and it's freaking fly free. So, so I literally been eating these cookies because I'm hungry, but I'm not ready to drive over there yet. It's not that far. I mean, I probably literally, it'll probably take me about 15, 20 minutes to get there, but. Shout out chocolate chip cookies, though. To the rescue. Who else loves chocolate chip cookies? Put your hands up. It is weird then because it won't let me. That is weird, Nicole. I have no idea why. Nicole, are you having that issue from the Streamlabs link as well? You tried the Streamlabs link that's on the screen there? Have you tried that link? Does that link work for you out of curiosity? Streamlabs.com/off-tap-life. Can you try that link so I can know if that's not working for you either? Because I then I really need to figure out why it's not working for you, but it's working for other people. I really would like to be able to contact them and find out what's going on then if that's the case. Like, I have no idea. I don't understand why. But that's weird. I'll try to have some my least favorite water. Not my least favorite, but they were sold out of my favorite water, my new water, that new brand. So I have some Mount Franklin's today. Which, when you're thirsty, water is water, kind of. But for some reason, I don't know, man. The other one just it goes down smooth. It has a really nice, smooth taste to it. I really like it a lot. That seals the deal in America. It is currently November 4th. Now it is officially typo day. Make it on calendar. Faith, please, may I have one of your chocolate cookies? No. My hand is up, Faith. Oh, yeah, chocolate chip cookies. Cool. Raise your hand. Dates, did you witness that or was it all hearsay? Witness what? Scroll up the other way. I know, right, Jazzy? Only someone made that 40 years ago. ABC is easy as 1, 2, 3. That should be a song. I think it is. Nicole, her PayPal is definitely working though. Jazzulus proved it. I don't know if I like that Jazzulus name. That's a mouthful. Jazzulus. Yo, Jazzulus. That's like, I think that's a real, yo, Jazzulus, get over here, girl. I guess it works. I don't know. I'm confused by the sudden lag in her live that is causing buffering. Sorry, Nicole, it should be non-buffering now. Should be better. I think if you stream tomorrow, I shall call Jazzy Jazzomatic. That's a cool nickname, Jazzomatic. That's a cool name. Faith, like I said, she gets a new name every stream. Fair enough. Mouthful, that's why she said, It keeps saying she's not accepting payments. That is weird, Nicole. That is weird. I wish I understood why. That's really got me dumbfounded. Why is it working for some and not others? That's confusing. I can't see anything in my account that would keep anyone from being able to do that. So I don't know. And it says it's on. It says that anyone can see and send money to your PayPal username. And I can see your payment here, Jazzy, so no. Freaking technology, man. Did it say that, Nicole, did it say it on the Streamlabs link as well? Is she still here? Nicole, are you still here? Jazz, I'm an android, no blood, no choice. That's funny, Data. My goodness, dates. I cannot donate money, but I can donate blood from someone else. So, Faith, if I donate 30 cents, would that mean you would get nothing? No, that would mean I would get 30 cents. What are you going to eat, Faith? I have no idea. Something in my freezer here. We will find out together. We will figure it out together. You guys be the first to know. As soon as I know, you'll know. Mouthful, that's what she said. Okay. Like I said, she gets in. I read that. Typo day. All right. So, I have no idea what's going on with my PayPal, unfortunately. I have no idea. But I can't find a fault in the back end. And I don't know why it would allow some to go through and others not to. I don't understand that. So I don't know what's going on basically. It's really weird though. Oh, I didn't even know you can actually did you guys know you could block people on PayPal? I didn't even know you could do that. Apparently you can. Did you? I didn't even know you could block people on PayPal. That's interesting. Search privacy. I have no idea, family. But I think I'm going to give up because I'm looking everywhere. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I guess it's just a technology things. Nicole goes, all sent. Congrats, Nicole. There, got it. Oh, okay, Nicole, cool. So it is working. Awesome. That's good to know. I'm glad to know it is working. I was really, I didn't understand why it's working for one person, not for another. So at least I've got peace of mind now that I don't have to freaking spend a bunch of time on freaking calling PayPal, asking them, hey guys, what's going on here? So thanks, Nicole. I appreciate the dono. That is freaking awesome. Thanks for the support. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you heaps. Thank you. Really, really appreciate that, Nicole. That's going to go towards getting this laptop situation sorted. So thank you. Really appreciate it. And thank you to your dono as well, Jazzy, as earlier, as she did one as well. And thank you to also, I want to say, because you guys know I always say this all the time, but there's 6 people there who've done the thumbs up. So thank you to all 6 of you guys as well who've done that. Thank you to everyone who leaves comments. Thank you to everyone who subscribes. Thank you to everyone who is family members, team members. Thank you to everyone who is showing support in the backside in various ways. Thank you guys as well. Thank you to you guys who also, just watch the ads. Even if you just watch a video, it's all support. And I say this all the time. You guys will hear me say this a million times, but it's all appreciative, so I appreciate it in so many ways. So thank you all so much. I greatly appreciate it. Nicole goes, why is this going on? Where did Faith even go? I'm here, Nicole. I'm here. Can you not see me? I'm here, Nicole. Nicole, I'm here. Can you see me? Am I still here? Jazzy goes, thumbs down button. Mr. Nobody, Faith's greatest fan as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, they always take time to put a down button. Um, Nicole goes, yeah, you can, but I wasn't blocked. It worked just fine on my laptop. It was my home that was having issues. Oh, okay, Nicole. Yeah, maybe it was some type of, um, maybe it's some type of setting or something, um, on your other device or something, or who knows? Technology again. It is technology, Nicole. Who knows? um, but I wasn't blocked. It worked just fine on my laptop. It was my home that was having issues. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Thanks, Nicole, for clarifying that, so I know now, so I don't have to um, keep wondering if something's going on with PayPal. So thank you for continuing with that, so I would know what was going on. And thank you again for the dono and the support. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. And thank you to all of you guys for all your various support. And thank you, Jazzy, for your support as well earlier. And hey, who excellently in the thumbs down button? It was not an accident, Data. I have a person who, no matter what video I do, no matter, they don't even watch it. They give me a thumbs down just because, just because I exist. It doesn't matter. They don't even give my video a chance. My video will be set to premiere in 5 hours, and they've already given it a thumbnail. They ain't even seen it. I can come to the video and be like, "Hey, what's up, guys?" Thumbnail. So, so jokes on them though, because hey, if you take the time to give me a thumb down, guess what? It still helps with the YouTube algorithm. So jokes on you, person who keeps thumb downing and hating me. It still helps. Your hatred, your evilness, still helping me. So there you go. So thank you for the thumbs down. Thank you. Mwah, 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 mwah. I bet you didn't know that. I bet you thought you had the last laugh every time I do a video and you put the thumbs down, but no, I got the last laugh because even thumbs down helps with the YouTube algorithm. I prefer thumbs up ones though, like they make me feel better. I'm not going to pretend like when you do a thumbs down, it doesn't hurt me a bit, because it does freaking make me feel sad inside. So please don't. But it still helps me, even though it makes me sad. A thumbs up helps me, even though it makes me feel sad inside. But it helps. But I feel sad. But it helps. But I feel sad. Let me see what else you guys said. No, I didn't know you could block people on PayPal. I didn't either. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, what is that? Solar flares. Oh, right. Yeah, maybe it's the solar flares causing issues. I've heard something about these solar flares over the past week that's hitting Earth. Apparently, they're able to wipe out cause some type of electrical disruptions and maybe power grid disruptions and all kinds of stuff. So maybe that's what it is. Ha ha ha, Faith. He is almost infamous now in helping your videos out. Love it. I know, right? The thumbs down person. Be right back on a call with my beautiful daughter. Just so basically a behind the scenes fan that just has to give a thumbs down. Nicole, can you still see me? Is Nicole there? Did you figure out what's going on? Nicole goes, I'm so confused. Nicole, is it streaming? Is it still buffering for you, Nicole? Maybe you're having, Nicole, maybe what's going on is maybe you're just having some bad internet issues at the moment, and maybe that's what's causing your internet to not be able to connect or something at points in time. Maybe you're just having some bad buffering or internet issues happening with your service provider at the moment, maybe, because sometimes that happens, and maybe that's what's caused it to happen. Are you still there, Nicole? LOL. Okay, you're still there. uh, Gives Nicole an anti-confusion pill. um, Faith, where did you go? Nicole, you're confusing me. I'm here. Nicole, can you not see me? Nicole is buffering. Nicole, you must be buffering. I think you're having Nicole. I think the issues you're having is internet. Like your internet service must be going down a bit, or buffering, or having slow congestion or something. I think that's what's happening, because that would explain why you couldn't do it before, and then maybe you could do it later because your net started freaking out. Um, when people start saying, "Faith, where did you go?" I start getting nervous. Like, no, I hope I didn't disappear. Please don't tell me I'm disappearing. I don't want to disappear. You know, I just watched funny thing that you guys was talking about. Faith, like, where'd you go? Where'd you disappear? Did you guys see the Invisible Man? Oh my gosh, guys, you have to watch the Invisible Man movie. You have to watch that movie, guys. That movie is absolutely freaking bonkers. Watch the new one. Don't watch the old one. There's a new one that's come out, and the new one is freaking crazy good, man. Um, there's an old one. You guys remember back? There was a time when there was a old one that had come out. There was one that had come out, like the original, the Invisible Man movie, the original one. And the original one was the original one was Kevin Bacon, I want to say. I think that's who was in the original one. That dude who is from Footloose. Footloose. That dude. There we go. I refreshed and I can see her now. Okay. Yay! I'm not invisible! Woo! I'm not invisible. Thank you, Nicole. I'm glad you can see me again. Yes. Yes. PayPal worked, Faith. Yes, thank you, Nicole. Appreciate that. Appreciate the dono. Thank you, heaps. Glad you was able to get it to work. So basically, you've missed me thanking you 50,000 times now. So you've missed everything. So basically, I've been thanking you, Nicole. Thank you, heaps. And now I've got peace of mind knowing that it was something on your end or something else, and not all of PayPal. So that's good. So now I don't have to call PayPal and wait in this long queue and question and find out what's going on. So yeah, I missed a lot. Okay, Nicole, awesome. Thank you, Nicole. Glad you're back, and thank you again for the dono. I really appreciate it. Appreciate the support. That's going to go towards the laptop. So thank you, heaps, Nicole. Really appreciate that. And it was my phone. It worked fine on my computer. Okay, cool. Awesome. Cool. That's good to know, Nicole. Thank you. You also missed. That was my intention. Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. So that's going to go towards that. And thank you, Jazzy, as well, for your donor earlier. Jazzy's with her daughter now or something she said earlier. She's talking to her daughter, so she won't hear me say it again. But thank you. And thank you, all of you, for your very support. I've just seen the mask just came in as well. Thank you, the mask, for coming in. Also, the mask, did you see I put up the picture of your car on the community tab? Did you see that? I put your troopy up on the community tab. So go check to see if you've seen that picture of the troopy on the community tab. Is the mask still in here? If the mask was still in here. Oh yeah, no, I didn't see it yet. Yeah, the mask. I put it on the community tab. Your Troopy's up there. Dope picture. Yeah, so thanks for sharing that with everybody. And guys, if you want your picture of your car, I've got one or two other family members who've sent a picture of their car. Yours is going to come up soon. I'll actually try to remember to put one of them up tonight. Um, who was it? I'll try to remember who sent the picture. Let me see if I can find out really quick. I'll share that with you guys. So we got two more. If you guys want to share your pride and joy picture of your car, send it to offtaplifeusa@gmail.com. That's offtaplifeusa@gmail.com. So shoot a picture of your pride and joy to there. And I'm going to, let's see if I can, I'll find out who sent me. I know there's a couple other pictures. I've seen them. I haven't seen the pictures yet, but I've seen that they sent me pictures of their pride and joy. So let me just see if I can find out who that was. Who was it? I've seen it recently too. I can't remember who that was. Did Karen do it? Oh, we already did Karen's. Karen's picture we put up already. So that was one of the vehicles. Karen's, you guys seen Karen's Jeep? We put that one up. But there was the mask, his Troopy. I can't find, who's the other one? It was like two other ones. It's hard to scroll through and find stuff after they've been sent, because I get sent like a zillion new emails every freaking day. And there's like tons more new messages and emails and pictures. Okay, Lorraine sent her one. So guys, Lorraine, we're gonna put Lorraine's picture up. I mean, I could do it now actually. I might be able to do it now. Hold on, let me see if I can. Ooh, damn, Lorraine. Jeez, she's chilling in her freaking Beamer, girl. Let me see if I can put her picture of her car up. If I do it now while I'm thinking about it. And so anyone else who has a picture of their car that you want to share, if you want to share a picture of your car, whatever it is, if that's your baby, or a motorcycle even, you can do a motorcycle, car, truck, ute, bicycle. I want this freaking okay, so this is Lorraine's car. What did she say in her thing about her car? Did she write anything about it? And guys, you don't have to only send a picture. Like, you can write something about your vehicle. You know, you can write like a little blurb about it. Like, you could be like, hey, it's my baby. I've had it since I was, for 5 years, or, since high school, or whatever you want to write. I don't know. You could write, this is, write some information about it. If you got some fun facts about your vehicle, like you took it across country once and it broke down and left you stranded in the middle of freaking Arizona or something. I don't know. Or you can, if you've done some mods to it or something really cool, you can write that as well. I'm going to put, because I don't know, let me check, see if there's another. I think Lorraine might be the only other picture. I felt like there was another one as well, but I might be wrong. I felt like there might have been 2 vehicles that I hadn't put up yet. For some reason, I felt like there was 2, but I'm having a hard time finding them, which just makes things a bit tricky here. I don't see another one. So I think that might be the only one that I haven't put up yet. So anyways, if anyone else has a picture of your pride and joy, your car, and you want to share it, I will share it on the community tab. So yeah. So if anyone, yeah, no, I did that. Yeah, the mask. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else's. So I think that was just the only ones I've received. So if anyone else wants to have their pride and joy, share it with the family, let me know. I'll drop it on the community tab. The mask sent it. Oh, you sent it. Okay, that's what happened. So the mask sent the picture twice. So that's what happened. You sent it twice, mask. So that's why I thought there was 4. So it's actually, you sent it twice. So that confused me for a second. All right. Okay, cool. So I'll put Lorraine's up now while I'm thinking about it. And then that way I'm caught up with everyone's pictures of their pride and joy. So anyone else who wants to do it, offtaplifeusa@gmail.com. And I will share your pride and joy on the community tab as well. So offtaplifeusa@gmail.com. All right, I'm gonna put this one up now. So this is Lorraine's. This is Lorraine's pride and joy. I'm going on the community page now. That's going to be on the actual community tab, guys. Also, I named this video, this stream, Ouch, That Hurt, for a reason. I'm going to share you guys the story why I've named that in a second. But I'll write this one. I'll put this one up here. Yeah, the mask. Did you? Ken wrote. Oh, who's this Ken? Ken Donis wrote. Does anyone remember? So under under the mask is troopy, I just saw a comment there, and I thought, oh, it must be a comment from, you know. I thought it'd be a comment from actually, you know, somebody who was commenting about the picture, right? That would make sense. That would make logic. You'd think that's why someone was commenting. They wrote, does anyone remember when she used to post music reactions? Every video she does now involves a vehicle of some kind. Very few music reactions these days. Well, Ken, if you have checked lately, I've done 4 reaction videos in 2 days, roughly, or 3 days, something like that, a few days. We've had tons of reactions again. And on top of that, yeah, this channel, like I said, is supposed to be a little bit of everything. It's about my off-tap life, and I explain. If you watch the stream, Ken, you'll see it's just also, as I explained earlier, there was a bit of a stress, frustration, sadness, upsetness, sadness, anger. I don't know which insert adjective here. All of them probably fit, but just again, the frustration of putting up videos, doing these lives, doing these reactions, and them getting copyright claimed or them getting blocked and all that kind of stuff. You know, it left a bit of a painfulness in my freaking day, regularly. So I kind of needed almost to have a break from doing them just to get my sanity back, you know, because it's just stressful. It's disappointing. You spend all that time doing a video, especially now when it's taking hours and hours and hours to do, on top of the normal time it used to take to do one. because it still takes time to film and do everything else that you're doing and to do the actual reaction besides the editing aspect and then waiting for it to freaking render and then upload and all of that. But yeah, I'll put a comment under what Ken said here since it's here now, and I'll say, hey Ken, watch my latest live stream called Ouch That Hurt, or is that what I called this? I don't remember what I freaking called this stream now. Did I say ouch that hurt or ouch whatever I called this freaking? We ought to say watch my latest live stream and you'll find out why. Hey Ken, watch my latest live stream and you will find out why. By the way, just did 4 reactions in the past few days. Hope that put a smile on your face. There we go. I just did that in real time, so Ken's watching now. Well, Ken, I just replied to you in real time. There you go. Okay. I'm not hearting that comment, though. I don't know. I guess I could heart it. I mean, you're just giving me your opinion. It's not really nice. It's kind of, hey, do you remember when... It's kind of like, hey, do you remember when Coca-Cola cost 23 cents? Like, it's not really mean. It's just, do you remember? Do you remember the time? Remember that song? All right, I'm going to heart it. I'll heart it anyways, Ken. I'll even give it a thumbs up because, why not? All right, but I replied back. Okay, so now I'm going to put Lorraine's Pride and Joy up here. That's happening in real time, Lorraine. If you're in here now, I don't know if you are. You're probably asleep because you're back home in the States. And right now in the States, aren't you in, I think Lorraine's in Arizona. I think she's it's not West Coast. Arizona and Cali aren't in the same time zone, are they? I think there's like maybe an hour difference or something. I'm not sure. I can't remember. But anyways, you're probably asleep regardless or about to go to sleep. So you might not be on the stream. I don't know, unless you're a night person like some other people. I don't know. But you'll see it when you wake up. Probably, maybe, possibly. I don't think... Do you guys get the notifications from the... do you guys get a lot of the notifications from the... when I do community stuff, like post on the community page? Do you guys get a lot of those? Or do a lot of those go missing? Do you guys can you guys let me know if you get? Do you guys get a lot of those ones, or do a lot of those go missing for you guys? Is that possible that you guys can share that little tidbit of information for me? Because I wonder if you guys are getting these when I do community tab stuff on my community tab. All right, hold on. Let me rephrase that. If I do a post on my community tab, are you guys getting community tab posts, or is this something that you guys tend not to really get? So let me know if that's, like, let me know about that, guys. Let me know. Do you get that? Those post notifications. I wonder. All right. So I've got, all right. So Lorraine's edit preview. Okay, hold on. All right. I was right. She said it's a 2011 BMW. Did she say 750? 750? Is that what she said? See, I don't even remember what she wrote now. She didn't really write much about it. It was just like in the in the title of the actual um the title of the video. I mean, not title of video, the title of the actual email, I should say, which I have to go and attempt to find again. It's buried somewhere. Let me see if I can find that again. I'll have another look just so I know. Um, uh, um, 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 um. I don't want to get the wrong model on there. I think she said 750. For some reason, I think she said 750. Could be. As soon as I find it, I will tell you guys what her car is. And I'll put it in the actual picture so you guys know. Okay, it was a 750. 750i. Damn, son. 8-cylinder, man. 750i is a V8 in it. Those are freaking beasts. All right, so 750i V8. V8. All right. So cool. I got that there. And I'm just going to put, I'll just put it right now. So this is happening in real time. So you guys can go and check this out in a couple seconds. You'll be able to go and see Lorraine's freaking beast. Hey, family. Check out Lorraine's Pride. And I keep saying Pride and Joy too much. So I'll say check out Lorraine's super dope Beamer two, which is a then 2011 BMW 750i V8. I'm like, oh my god, you you go, girl. Hell yeah. Boom. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. BMW fam, let's go. Boom. All right, there we go. Love your car and thanks for sharing. Oh, and if you want, you can send it to me. No, I won't put that. Love your car and thanks for sharing. Much love. All right, there we go. Boom. Okay, guys, so you guys can go check out Lorraine's car now. That's up there. I've just posted that up. So we've got the mask. His Troopy is up there. You guys can check out the Mass's Troopy. Which Mass, by the way, what year is your Troopy? Is Mass still on here? The Mass is still on here. Mass, what year is your Troopy? And what have you done to it? Looks like you've done some cool things. Look like you're ready to go overland on it. You got the overland hooked up on it, don't you? The overland rigs and stuff. Do you got the nozzle? The freaking, what's it called? I was gonna say nozzle. Freaking the snorkel. I can't tell from this picture. Is that a snorkel on the right side? Looks like you got a. I can't tell if there's snorkels on there. On the right. But that's dope. That's perfect for anyone who's not been to Australia. That's what you need to freaking conquer this freaking country. That's the car you want for these roads over here. Back roading is, and going on the beaches and all kinds of cool things with a 4x4, man. So that's freaking super dope. All right, so we've got the Masses ride on here. We got Karen's ride on here. Karen's the Jeep. So she shared that. That one I put up that's been up for a few weeks, I think now. And then we've got Lorraine's car. So give it a like, leave a comment. Make sure you check out everyone's rides, the family, you know, support everyone's freaking rides and stuff. And yeah, so we got Karen's oh yeah, maybe I'll put that in the title like I did on that one. Off tap family member cars, like I did on Karen's one, so people know that it's not another one of my cars, so they might actually care and take the time to look at it. Then if it's not another one on there, oh Gary, it's just another one of Faith's cars, we'll watch it in the video. And they know that, hey, it's not my beast, this is someone else's beast. All right, off tap family members cars. I put that on the beginning of yours to the mask, so that's there now at the beginning of yours. Off tap family member cars, and I'm gonna put that on Lorraine's at the beginning as well. Off tap family member cars. Oh yeah. Boom. Okay, there we go. That's dope. 3 of you guys shared your cars. Anyone else want to share? Just go ahead, offtaplifeusa@gmail.com, and you can share your pride and joy too. Doop, 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 doop. I feel like I should also let you guys share. Okay, I'm gonna make another thing you can share as well. I don't want to be limiting your sharing capacity, but I'm going to add another thing you can share. Okay, I do realize not everyone's baby is their car. I mean, I love cars. That's fine. I love cars. I'm going to add another thing you can share outside of, because maybe your baby is not necessarily your car, but maybe your baby is your pet. So I'm going to let you guys share your pets as well. Okay, so if you've got a pet that is your baby, and it's like a dog or a cat or a mountain lion or a gorilla or whatever your pet is, a snake, a freaking orangutan, a freaking cockroach, a gerbil, a freaking squirrel, a freaking skunk. Ooh, you're weird if that's your pet. I don't want to come over to your house and ever visit your pet though. But hey, to each your own. I'm not going to hate on you. I'm just not coming to your house to pet your pet. So don't ask me ever. He goes, hey, Faith, come over, have some dinner. No, I'm good. You got a skunk. You remember? That's not really going to be a fun time for me. So no, don't think so. No, not happening. So yeah, so you can share your pets, okay? You can share your cats, your dogs, your whatevers. If that's your baby as well. Please don't really share your babies though, okay? If you have kids and they're a baby, even though I'm sure they're cute and adorable, don't share your kids because, you know, there's a lot of weirdos. I don't want people sharing your kids on the thing there because, you know, I'm sure you can do that, but then it's like YouTube family, you know, people sharing kids, you know, YouTube videos. It's this video made for kids. They might have a thing where it looks like suddenly I'm a family channel of kids. I don't know. I just don't share your kids. I won't put pictures of people's kids up, but I will put pictures of your pets up. Okay? No kids, but pets. All right. Protect the children. Some weird people out there. Speaking of which, did you guys hear about that girl that was kidnapped or something in WA, Western Australia? And they found her and she was in a caravan or something. At least they found her though, guys. She was rescued like in the past 24 hours or something. So that's a positive. Because you guys know, especially back home in the States, man, you know, when kids go missing and they end up on milk cartons, a lot of times it doesn't end in a happy story, a happy ending, man. So that was good that they were able to find her. Also, I'm going to do a video soon Ooh, I could probably almost share that on here and probably not even get copyright thing. Guys, I'm gonna make a video on it. I'm gonna make a reaction video on it because I'm gonna show you guys a video, especially if you're not in Australia, you wouldn't have seen this video because who knows, you might have seen it because this is one of those type of videos that they would show around the world and world news and be like, in Australia, this happened, and I'm not gonna reveal what this is yet because I want you guys to watch the video, but I think I'm gonna do a video on it. I am going to do a video. I don't think I'm going to do it. I am going to do a video on it. I'm a reaction video of this because it is mental, dude. Like crazy. I'm going to do a video that's going to blow your mind. It's insane, dude. It is going to blow your mind, and you're going to go, what the freaking hell did I just watch? I'm going to do that video. That's coming, so keep it locked and loaded. It's coming. It's coming. All right, The Mask. My pride and joy is in Seattle right now. Awesome, Nicole. What is your pride and joy, Nicole? What kind of car do you have? Did you check your PayPal, Faith? Yes, I did, Nicole. Thank you. I did receive it. Thank you, heaps. I appreciate the dono. It's all good. Thank you for your dono. Yeah, it all seems to be working perfectly now, so thank you for the support. It's much appreciated. Mask, have you ever seen the movie The Mask with Jim Carrey? Data goes. That was a good movie. The Mask is a great movie. I highly recommend it. Can I share a picture of my dream car? Yes, Data. Yes, you can share pictures of your dream cars as well. Tell me, share the picture of your dream car. That's cool too. I think that should be, everyone should have something that they put out there in the universe that they want to manifest to existence. And if that's your dream car, is your baby is your dream car, put it up there. Yes, dream cars can be put up as well. When mine actually gets here till so. Okay, cool, Nicole. Yeah, when your car arrives, definitely put your dream car on there. We will definitely put it up there for you. Jazz, is that allowed as a mod? I am making sure. Is what allowed? What did I miss? Sorry, dates. Oh, is that what you meant when you said dates? I could not figure out for the life of me why Jazzy kept talking about the date. She was talking about freaking data. I could not figure it out. Right. Sorry, dates. I'm on the phone with my daughter. I'm not following the chat very well. Right. That's what she meant. Okay, I got it. That was a slang name you guys gave him, the dates. Still enjoy the streams more, Faith. Plenty of reactors out there. Do not try to do too much at once. We genuinely enjoy just talking with you. Thank you, Data. I appreciate that, and I enjoy talking with you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you see my last comment? Yes, about the dream cars? Yes, you can. Just sent 20 all via PayPal. Hey, The Mask, thank you for the dono. Appreciate the dono, man. Thank you heaps. Greatly appreciate that. Domo arigato. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's going towards the laptop fund, family. Those donos are going towards the laptop fund. We're going to get a new laptop. So thank you guys for that support. It's going into the laptop fund, little piggy bank for the laptop fund. So thank you guys for that. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the love and support and all the various ways that you show your support. As I say all the time, guys, whether it's through give me the thumbs up, whether it's through commenting, whether it's through watching the ads, watching the videos, freaking donos, reaction requests, buying merch, freaking the whole, just whatever it is. Just being here, subscribing, freaking just watching silently in the background. House, there's so many ways you could be supporting. Whether just watch video, even if you are someone who is like that one nasty who gives me the thumb down. Uh, WB Jazzless. Oh, I got a notification when the mask said a word very similar to a curse word, and I let it slide because it did not spell it exactly. Mm. I asked if that was okay because I am a new mod. Did the PayPal go through or what? Yes, the mask, it did. Thank you very much. Appreciate the dono. Domarigato. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support. Thank you to everybody. Love all you guys. Thank you for your various ways of support. Been to Fraser Island many times, the mask goes. Oh, dude, I haven't been to Fraser yet. I've been to Stradbroke, North Stradbroke, which is very similar to Fraser, apparently. A lot of people say very similar. But I haven't been to Fraser yet, but I really want to go to Fraser. I spent like 2 weeks on North Stradbroke in my Jeep Grand Cherokee when I had it. So much fun. I'll see if I can find a picture somewhere. I don't know if I still have one because, well, you know, all that stuff got, tons of stuff got stolen out of my storage unit. But if I happen to have one somewhere, by the luck of the Irish, maybe on my Google Cloud somewhere, I will share it with you guys because I do have a picture somewhere of my Jeep Grand Cherokee and me parked on the beach on North Stradbroke Island. It's pretty dope. But I want to go to freaking Fraser Island, dude. That's the thing. Like, at some point in time, guys, I will be getting a 4B. That's how you say 4x4 in Australian slang, a 4B. So I will be getting one. And when I do, I'm going to freaking take you guys with me, obviously, and we're going to do some crazy 4x4 stuff. There's so many cool places in Australia, dude, to like freaking like 4x4, like crazy dope areas. So I'm looking forward to that. So you guys will know when it happens, and I will take you with me. I just got to get a 4x4. When the opportunity arises, when I can get one, I will get a 4x4. I don't know when that'll be. It's in the queue of things, but definitely not the priority right now. Priority is laptop. Is the priority right now. Nothing else is a priority. Laptop is complete priority. So, anyhow, Hamburger, good to see you. Oh, that's dope, Data. Yeah, Jazzy, Strip told me in the middle of the chat if I wanted to hide the comment or show it. That's dope, Data, that you get notified when someone uses profanity. That's dope. I didn't know you mods had that kind of awesome power. Dates, what type of device do you have? PC. That's why, Data. I bet it's because you're using your PC that you get those extra bits and pieces of information. I think if you're using your cell phone or tablet or something, you probably don't get it all. What's up, Hamburger? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Okay, I don't have a Samsung tab and phone. Maybe notifications don't work on it. I don't know. It's a good question. Whoever knows. Where are we sharing things? On the community tab. So if you go to on you'll probably have to use your laptop, Nicole, to get to the community tab page, because I heard on certain devices it may not show up. I heard for some reason someone told me it doesn't show up on their iPad. So I don't know, but definitely on laptop you can view it, the community tab page. So if you go to on Android, it seems to show up on Android phones anyways. I can see the community tab there. So, but apparently on iPads it doesn't show up on the app or something like that. Someone told me before. But yeah, if you go to your laptop, you can definitely reach the community tab. So just on my channel, when you go to my channel, and then you see the community tab there, and on the community page where I make posts and stuff from time to time, that's where you can't post it there, but you can see everyone else's things that I share there, because you guys can't post it there yourself. But if you send me an email to offtaplifeusa@gmail.com, that's offtaplife channel name, then just drop USA on the end at gmail.com and send me a picture and I'll upload it there. And anything else you want to add, if there's some other information you want to add to said picture, if you have something you want to say about it, add that as well. So cool bananas. It's Cleo in the house, rescued after 18 days. That's, thank goodness. Yeah. Oh, I thought she was in a caravan. So she was in a house. 18 days. I thought it was just 4 days. Oh, so it was longer. Oh, okay. See, I don't even know. But that is good that they rescued her. Oh, 4 years old. Maybe that's what I saw. Maybe I saw 4 years old and I thought it said 4 days and I was just glanced at it. She was taken from a tent early hours of the morning while everyone was sleeping. She was taken while in her sleeping bag. Yeah, okay. Yes, the laptop fund. Yay. Hell yeah, brother. You had a Jeep, Faith? Yeah, I used to have a Grand. I've actually had 3 Jeep Grand Cherokees. I want to say I've had 3 Jeep Grand Cherokees in my lifetime. I like Jeeps. They're dope. They're freaking awesome. I think since Faith gave Jazzy a name, we should all get names from her. Whatever makes you guys happy, yo. What's up, Blue Boy? Welcome to the stream. Blue Boy, did you send me a picture of your car yet? Blue Boy, I don't think you did. Blue Boy, send me a picture of your XR6. Maybe you did. Maybe you sent it ages ago and I haven't put it up yet. I think you're the 4th person I was thinking who sent me a picture of their car at some stage. I think you did. Did you send me a picture of it, Blue Boy? I think you did. If you didn't, then send me one. Send a picture to offtaplifeusa@gmail.com and I'll share the picture of your XR6 to everybody on the community page, which I just finished sharing Lorraine's BMW 750i. I just finished sharing the mask is Troopy, and I shared Karen's Jeep Wrangler. So yeah, and anyone else share as well. Feel free to share as well. Data, if you watch Faith's reaction to Glee, The Happening, right to the very end, you will see when Faith gave me my nickname, Jazzy J. I can't find the community tab. Nicole went. Okay, so Nicole, if you go, I'll tell everyone how to get to the community tab. All right, so everybody, when you go to YouTube, and okay, the address, I'll tell you the address, the easy way to find it. If you don't have the tab showing up, maybe this is a shortcut. Maybe this is a hack in case you don't have the tab showing up. All you got to do is type in, let me confirm that this will work, because I got a feeling I can give you an easy way to get there. Okay, I'm going to tell you guys how to get there. I'm going to give you the actual address. If someone wants to type this and put it in the stream, that'd be great, because I, for some reason, still do not understand why I cannot type anything in the live streams from my phone here. Oh, wait, I'll just use my laptop. Hold on. I'll put the link to the community tab up there. So you can just click on this link and go straight to the community tab. I'll put it in the chat right now. But the other thing, if you want to get there just from clicking, so if you go to my page, so you go to my page, you'll see Off Tap Life, like my main page, and then you'll see a bunch of tabs. You'll see one that says home, you'll see videos, you'll see playlists, you'll see community. So, and then after that, you'll see membership, you'll see channels, you'll see about. So click on the one that says community, and that's where all the action is as far as the community stuff. So, but I'm gonna go. Let me see if I can get into my own stream right now. Let me see if I can do that. Okay. All right. All right, that's the link to the community page there, guys. I've just put it up. I'll pin it to the top. So you guys know, I'll pin it to the top. All right, so that's the link directly to the community tab. So if you click on that, it'll take you to the community tab. If you click on that link. I should maybe put that link, start putting that community tab link in my description, you know, where I put like support the grind and links to my other pages, other web YouTube channels and all this other stuff that I throw on there. Maybe I should start putting that link there somewhere as well for the people who can't easily access it or find it. Maybe. I'm kind of short on space in my description though. I have a lot of freaking space in there, so I probably wouldn't actually have the space to do it. But anyways, that's the link there. Hey guys, tell me, have all of you guys been vaccinated? Did you guys watch that video I talked about the vaccine running out of time and stuff? Did you guys watch that upload that I did yesterday on running out of time and about the vaccine and about getting your dream car and all that kind of stuff? Did you guys watch that though? I want to know how many of you guys have got your vaccine, and how many is any of you guys who are not getting vaccinated? Particularly, I'm quite interested in, because is anyone else having the same dilemma as I'm having about that, about getting it or not getting it? Is anyone else thinking they want to wait until the vaccine's a bit more mature, or waiting for Novavax? I think that's what it's called, Novavax, or something like that. That one that's supposed to be made like traditional old vaccines. So it seems like allegedly it may be safer in that regard, since it's using the old technology, how vaccines used to be made until the new mRNA ones, or whatever they're called. I don't know. Let me know what you guys, is anyone else waiting for that Novavax one? Or is there anyone else who isn't going to get vaccinated, period, regardless, because they're just like, yeah, I'm not into that. I'm worried about the side effects or things like that. Is there anyone else who is thinking that way or feeling that way? Yay, got there. Awesome. Cool, Nicole. Glad you found it. I'm still on my first vaccine, Nicole. Okay. Nicole, are you going to get the second one? Have you kind of made a decision on that? Like you're going to do it? Or are you kind of hesitating about getting the second one? Blue Boy goes, yep, I did. Blue Boy, did you get both? Did you get Pfizer or AstraZeneca, or Moderna? Which one did you get? And did you have any side effects? Did you have any negatives? Did you feel fine afterwards? Data goes, I've been vaccinated. Now I am dying. Kidding. I am perfectly healthy. Okay, so Data, which one did you get? And do any of you guys, did you have any adverse side effects? Did anyone feel like they regret getting it after getting it? Yep, I want to wait. Blue Boy goes, okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I want to know. Yep, I want to wait. Wait, you're confusing me. You said, yep, I did. And then you're going, yep, I want to wait. Which, Blue Boy, you just confused the hell out of me. What? Huh? Are you talking about two different things there? I'm so confused. Yep, I did. And then you go, yep, I want to wait. And you mean waiting for your booster or something? I don't know. I'm confused. I got Moderna. Data goes. Okay. I heard, yeah, I heard good things about Moderna, but I've heard good things about, I mean, I've heard good things overall, but then you hear some things that kind of makes you feel nervous about it a bit. Nicole goes, I'm getting the second one, just working on getting it. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I got Moderna and had no side effects, just tired. Okay. Cool. Well, that's good, Nicole. That's really good to hear that you didn't get any side effects from it. Yep, I watched your video. Blue Boy goes, oh, okay, that's what you meant, right? Yep, you watched my video and yeah, you want to wait. Okay, got it. Yeah, I don't know, family. I'm really kind of, oh, I'm at odds in on this, man. I can't stop thinking about it. It freaks me out. It scares the hell out of me. It's one of those situations where I feel like it's a damned I do, damned if I don't kind of situation, and that makes it even worse. You know, like it's like I feel like it's almost like a no-win type of situation. You know, it's like, man, I don't know if getting it. There's positives and negatives to both. I think the scariest thing is even if you have no immediate side effects, like right at this moment, do you know what I mean? Like even if right now you take it and like everything is copacetic, right? And you're just like, yo, good, I feel good, everything's great. You took the first one, yeah, I'm good, everything is great. You take the second one, yeah, I'm good, everything's great. You still don't know what side effects or things may happen, you know, a year from now, 2 years from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now. Like you don't know what could happen. That's the scary part because it's untested, it's new, it's just so many unknowns. I think that's probably even more scarier than the immediate, because at least if they said to you, look, your immediate, the only side effects you could potentially have is in the first 48 hours of taking an injection. If it was something like that, and after you made it through that first 48 hours, you could be like, okay, I've made it. Phew, I'm good to go forever now. But it's not like that. Like, it's like, you never know. It could be 2 years from now, 3 years from now. Some website, and I don't want to freak anyone out. I don't even know if I should say this, but I saw it on a website or commenting somewhere, but they said something about 3 years, and maybe I shouldn't even repeat this because it's kind of probably going to scare people, but they said that, let's just say that they think that in 3 years, allegedly, people who take the vaccine, something really bad is going to happen, based on some secret research or some, I don't know, allegedly. So I'm not even going to talk on it. So I'm not going to say it because I don't want to freak anyone out, and I'm not here to deter anyone from getting the vaccine, right? I'm just literally stating how I feel about it and why I'm kind of like this about it. You know what I mean? I'm a little bit like, you know. Um, Blue goes, and I have not been vaccinated. Okay. Jazzy goes, I have my first vaccine, waiting for second, third generation. Faith, should I tell them about my brother-in-law or not? What do you mean, Jazzy? I don't understand. I had a common cold for one day after each shot. After that, have not been sick a single time. Sometimes that is how vaccines work. Yeah, fair enough, Data. But Jazzy, you should share your stories if you want to share You can share whatever you want in the chat here. Everyone can share whatever you want. It's up to you guys what you share and don't share. I'm not the guardians of the universe. I'm not your parents. You guys are all adults. Just need to make an appointment to get the second shot. Nicole goes, okay. Blue Boy goes, vaccination sounds like Mark of the Beast. Yeah, Blue Boy, I heard some other people saying something like that too. Like New World Order and all this kind of stuff. Data said, Blue Boy, vaccinations have been around for a very long time. It is how we, as a society, cured polio and others. What in the world does that have to do with the Bible? Yeah, Data, I actually, look, I want to make sure everyone knows, I'm not an anti-vaxxer, vaxxer, however you say it. I'm not one of those. Like, I've had many vaccines in my life. Look, I'm a military kid, dude. I had to get them. Every time my family went and flew overseas somewhere, you know, when my dad was stationed in another country and we went anywhere, I had to get vaccines since I was freaking like, the first time I ever got a shot for vaccines that I can remember getting, I probably had some as a baby, like everyone does, right? But I mean, probably like that I can remember, like when I was like 7 or something, you know, like when we first went to Germany and stuff like that. I'm sure I had to get injections in and stuff, vaccines for something, TB, this, that, and other. So I'm not anti-vax. Like I've gotten a flu vaccine how many times? I'm sure, like you guys, like I've done tons of different vaccines, like all that kind of stuff. That stuff don't, like, I ain't worried about vaccines in general. I just feel like this particular vaccine, personally, I just feel like it's a bit early. That's all I feel. I feel it's a bit rushed. Because they had to. I get it. I understand global pandemic, something on the scale of like nothing anyone's ever known or seen before. I totally understand and get it. Hey, I get it. Understand. But all I'm saying is, I just personally feel this particular vaccine, not talking about polio, chickenpox, measles, flu shots. I'm not talking about any of the things that are based on the old technology of the way of making vaccines that's been around for freaking generations and generations and generations. I'm not talking about all that. I'm totally fine with that. I'll go tomorrow and get a flu shot and not think twice about it. Wouldn't even lose any sleep over it. I'll go tomorrow and get TB vaccine. I've done it a million times. I go get freaking whatever other vaccines I've had to get in the past. Wouldn't even think twice about it, dude. Wouldn't even faze me. It's this particular vaccine, though, personally. And hey, look, my brother's taking it. My brother took Pfizer. For you guys don't know, he's got heart issues. He needs a heart transplant. He's got only 15% of his heart. Okay, like my brother's got major heart issues. He's taking Pfizer. Pfizer allegedly has the whole inflammation of the heart thing that can potentially happen and stuff like that. And my brother, who has heart issues, took it and he's fine. He said he's fine. He said he didn't even have any adverse effects whatsoever. So, hey, okay, I know someone who's fine with Pfizer. That's in my blood, you know, my family tree, you know, my family, you know what I mean? So it's very encouraging, I think. My dad, he took Moderna and he was fine, you know? So, hey, you know, maybe my family, we might be fine if we take vaccines. I don't know. Everyone's different, but I mean, I guess it kind of, if you think someone in your genes, you know, your sibling might have similar genes as you think maybe there's a good chance I'll be fine. You know, maybe so. Maybe you're fine in the immediate, though. I think the thing that's scaring a lot of people, I've heard some other people, because I've listened and watched, like tons of you probably watch tons of YouTube channels, or videos, doctors talking, nurses, freaking all kinds of people saying they're not getting the vaccine and saying why they're not getting it. And the common denominator that pretty much every single person says is it's the unknown of what, there has been enough time or research to know what potential things happen to people if they take this, and what happens 2 years from now, 4 years from now, 5 years from now, whatever, you know, from the vaccine. There's not enough knowledge or research to really know that, and that's what a lot of people are scared about. Plus, there's a lot of people scared of the immediate side effects that you can't sweep it under the rug and act like it ain't happening. There's people who are suffering from blood clots. There's people who are suffering from heart inflammations. There's people who, it's been reported. This is not even allegedly, but I'll say allegedly just to, do the whole thing. But there's people, neurological things and all kinds of things. They're reporting people getting paralyzed. Not saying, this might be in the minority or whatever, but it's still happening. If one person dies from the vaccine, that's one too many. No one should die from something that's supposed to protect them. No one should end up hospitalized. No one should end up freaking in a worse situation than they were in because they took something that was supposed to save their life. If that's the case, you might as well roll the dice and see how you roll with the COVID. If the vaccine can potentially take you out, you know what I'm saying? Then freaking, you might as well freaking, because the COVID, you can still catch the virus even if you've got the injection. You can still catch COVID even if you've had the injection. You can still spread it to your loved ones even if you had it. And the worst thing is, after you get it, it doesn't last forever. You're still going to have to get more shots in the future, allegedly. All this stuff, I'm going to say the allegedly because that's just what I heard. I ain't a doctor. Get your own medical advice. I'm just saying what I heard, allegedly, based on everything I hear others saying. But all I'm saying is that allegedly, you're going to have to keep getting shots all the time. Apparently, also, herd immunity or natural immunity is better than the injection immunity. Again, nothing to say. Also, if you are unfortunate enough to catch the virus, there's 80% of people, it does nothing. It's just like a cold. If that, some people, nothing happens. They just like, they didn't even know they had it. They might lose taste. They might not. It might be like a cold. It might not be, so you might have taken this risk of getting this injection for this vaccine that does more harm than COVID might have even did to you. COVID might not have did nothing at all to you. You don't even know. I'm just saying, again, allegedly, I don't know. I'm not an expert on this. I'm just saying the things I've read and heard and why I personally am a little bit like meh about it. I don't know. I see the pluses. I mean, obviously, COVID could take you out. I get it. Hey, COVID's dangerous. No joke, man. COVID could freaking be super deadly too, So there's arguments on both sides of the coin, But, if you are taking preventative measures, okay, if you're someone like me, let's put it this way. If you're someone like me who is constantly thinking about this everywhere they go, and so even when I don't need to be, when I leave this vehicle, 9 times out of 10, especially if I know I'm near people, or the likelihood that I might bump into someone or there might be people around, I'm masked up. I'm not masked up with only one mask. I have the minimum of 2 masks on at any given time. Most times I'll rock 3 though. I've tried rocking 4 and it's really just a big giant mess. So I don't recommend the 4, but you can wear 3 comfortably. If you're getting these ones here, if you're rocking just these regular masks, the freaking, these freaking ones here, you can wear 3. If they say 1 mask offers some protection, common sense says you 2 masks going to offer you more protection. 3 masks, even more than that. And I'm going to get the freaking shield. You guys seen those plastic shields? They got some cool ones. They look like astronaut freaking space age futuristic cool helmets, and not super big bulky, but they're really sleek and cool, and they fit your face really shape dope. And I'm going to get one. As soon as I can freaking order one of those things, I'm getting one of those things. And I don't care if I'm the only one walking around looking like I'm from freaking a space shuttle or some type of spaceship that's just come and visited Earth or something from another planet far, far away. I don't even care. I'll be rocking it And I'll be okay though, because I'm okay with that. I'll be, well, at least I'm protected. I might even wear that face shield thing and have a mask on underneath. Double up. Double up. I don't care. I don't care. I was wearing these masks. I was wearing these masks before they said wear mask. Everybody wear mask over here. I remember in March last year when finally, which by the way, the virus has been around since way before March, but it's the only time that everyone started realizing and making hoopla about it. But it didn't just happen in March, okay? The virus is, there's some research that says it's been around since June 2020, dude, okay? So get that in your head for a second. Definitely didn't just happen in March 2021 or February 2021. It was a thing before then, allegedly. But all I'm saying is, all right, 20. Sorry, what, am I getting the years messed up? Wait, hold on. We've been a year and a half in this. All right, let me rephrase that. Hold on. 21. We're in 21 now, so I didn't mean that. I meant 2020. So March 2020, as far as Australia goes, is when they kind of started really getting like, hey, this corona thing is a thing, you know. And back home in the States, I'm pretty sure it was February 2020 when it started kind of getting a bit more, hey, you know, blah, 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 blah. And however, the reports say, allegedly, that June 2019, it was already a thing. Okay, June 2019. So definitely, when you got to December 2019, you already know it definitely was definitely a thing. It didn't just appear in February. It didn't just happen in February. It was already happening before then, allegedly. Again, I don't know. I wasn't there. But from what I've read, it seems logical. It makes sense in my brain. That's what I think. So all I know is, though, that being said, is the moment I heard back in, again, March, we're going to say March. Matter of fact, it might have been February. I was reading the news reports about it happening in the States. I was reading stateside news because I follow news back home in the States, right? So I'm following, they're making a lot of noise back home in the States about it. They're starting to say, hey, the CDC is saying you should do this, you should start wearing masks, you do this and that and everything. And Australia at the time wasn't saying that. They weren't telling you to wear a mask. They weren't even doing the whole mask thing at that stage. Early on in Australia, they were like, nah, man, nah. They weren't even phased about it. And so, but because I was watching stateside news on YouTube, and so I was watching all the stateside stuff, I was getting freaked out, and because I was watching what they were saying everywhere else and the precautions, you should start wearing a mask as a precaution, this and that. And this is when they was having mask shortages, right? So I was trying to find masks. I couldn't even find a mask to save my life, right? I couldn't find a mask. And so I was like, man, I make my own mask. So I remember the first time I walked into freaking the supermarket. This is before they didn't have direct to boot. Most places didn't have the direct to trunk, you know, the curbside, still in Australia because everything was in infancy. But I remember, I started going to the supermarket. I remember walking into the freaking supermarket. I had my homemade hookup. I walked in there. I had one of those sweat waist things that I got for free from Wish. I bought something from Wish like a couple years ago or something crazy, right? From Wish. I don't even remember what it was. I think it was an SD card, literally from my camera. That's exactly what it was. It was like an SD card or something from wish.com. It was super cheap, and they give you a free gift. And every time you order, you get like a free gift or something. I got like this waist thing that's supposed to, like, you know, you sweat and it helps you tighten up your, you know, your waist or something, or your stomach, your tummy, you know, and lose little things through sweatage. And then one time I got a free pair of clear glasses from them as well. But anyways, that it is relevant because I used both of those things. I had the glasses, the clear glasses on. I had the waist thing, and I put that around my mouth like this because it fit perfectly over my head, like a little bit of a face shield kind of thing. So I had that on, and I tied a bandana around as well, man. Like I was freaking. I had my own homemade get up at first because I ain't taking any chances. That's how my brain works. I got OCD, dude. I don't even freaking care. So I'm not ashamed of it. I do. I got, I got OCD. I know I do. And it is what it is, man. But as soon as they started saying that stuff, and I didn't care what they were saying in Australia, I didn't care. They were like, I wasn't waiting for them to tell me to wear a mask or anything. I had my homemade get up, and it took me a while before I could get a proper like mask, because they were sold out over here for ages, right? You couldn't get them, like, because they were like, we want medical. If you're a medical professional or some medical hospital, you need to, we were saving all the masks for them because there was a shortage of masks everywhere in the world, right? So I'm like, yo, man, I called around here. I couldn't find a mask to save my life, so I just kept doing my homemade get up. And the apartment where I lived, guys, if you guys remember, the apartment where I lived freaking had an elevator, right? And it sucked, right? Because I was moving right in the midst of COVID starting to run wild, right? It was in that time frame. You guys remember June last year when I had to move out my apartment. Move out of the studio into my apartment. And things are getting dicey, right? And I'm like, oh, hell no, right? Like, so, and I was reading the States. See, at the time, they're like, yo, this virus can be spread in the air in elevators. They were saying that CDC was saying elevators aren't that safe. The air, it can spread the micro things in the air and this and that. And I was nervous in the elevator. I was like, oh, crap, man. Elevators. Oh, man, nah. So I was going in the elevator, and I still didn't have a proper mask. So I'm in the elevator doing this. and I'm holding my breath every time I go in the elevator, right? Because I was like, yo, if I hold my breath in and I'm not, inhaling, the virus can't get inside if I ain't breathing in. So if I hold my breath when I get in the elevator and then exhale when I get out, so I'm just if anything did float near my nostrils, I just go and then it push it all out. And I was like, yo, and I was walking around. I was doing stuff like this. I had this on like this and stuff. I was holding my breath, and I had to go. I had to go like 4th floor and stuff, up to the 4th floor in the basement. Luckily, I didn't have to go any higher. And I was like, I was on my breath as long as I could. Trying to like, please hurry up, elevator. Please don't stop anywhere. And it sucked because I was having to load up the elevator and stuff to try to get my stuff up into the apartment. It was a mission, dude. And I tell you, my anxiety levels were 8 million %. And when I moved to apartments, so I was taking everything. I was so just nervous about everything because I'm sure a lot of people was too, because that was when still there wasn't a lot known about the virus. And again, I didn't have a proper mask. I always felt like, man, I didn't even have proper protection. I've just got to freaking go for it and hope for the best. And I was just, it was driving me bonkers, dude. So when I did finally get the mask, I read again in the States, CDC says something. There was a report or somewhere, and they're like, yo, instead of wearing only one mask, if you double it up, you got 2 layers of protection there. You got extra protection. Double it up, right? I was like, I'm gonna double it up. So I started doubling it up, and if I go right now to this day, if I go somewhere, even though right now in Queensland allegedly they're reporting 0 cases or something, like, that's just no one reporting it. It doesn't mean it's happening. Not that many people getting tested, not that many people reporting anything, doesn't mean it's not there, right? Anyways, common sense 101. So I take 2, but even before CDC said you should do 2, my brain already told me that. My brain was already on it. I was like, yo, 2, yeah, I should do 2. 1's going to offer some protection. 2 is going to offer even more. I might even do 3 and get even more. So I was like, yo, I've got this. Boom. So, anywho, all I'm saying is what I'm saying. I wore 3 masks. If I go into a crowded store, supermarket, or somewhere, if I have to go into a place, which I always take every precaution not to go into those type of places, but if I do have to go into somewhere, I'm wearing a minimum of 2 masks, most likely 3, depending if I think I'm going to be potentially in a situation where there's a lot of people. And I'm social distance. I ain't near you. I'm not nowhere near you. And you know what? Right now, even right now, I'm wearing masks. A lot of people ain't wearing masks, but some people are, depending where you go. I'll still rock it. I don't care. I'll probably be rocking the mask till freaking end of days now, man. That's probably what's gonna be my thing. I don't care if I'm the only one wearing a mask from now forever. I used to live in Japan, man. They had it right. When I lived in Japan, Japanese people, Asians in general, but I'm talking from the Japanese point of view, used to rock masks before all this stuff, just as a polite thing. You know, they had a cold, they weren't feeling well, they put a mask on, or they wear it for hay fever. It was a really windy day, they put the mask on, you know, protect them from asthma, from hay fever, from pollen, from whatever, you know, or a polite thing to protect their coworkers, other people on the trains or whatever. Like, yo, so they have it right, man. That's good stuff, you know what I mean? But hey, I'm gonna be rocking a mask. Like, I'm masked up, dude. Y'all, I don't care. Forever, forever, I'll be wearing a mask now. For like, I'm. Maybe I should change my name to the mask too. Mask. I don't know, man. It's the way of the future, dude. And especially if I end up not getting the vaccine, which I'm first gen. First gen. I definitely don't want to get first gen. If I do get it, it's going to be second gen or third gen, and it's going to be or Novavax. You know, if I get it, I don't. That's just where my head's at the moment. That's just my thoughts. Could change. I don't know. I'm not saying I won't get the vaccine. I'm just saying where my thoughts are right now around it. I could be wrong, man. I don't know. I'm just doing the best I can with the information that allegedly exists out there from alleged people, allegedly saying they know allegedly things. So allegedly, everything I say is allegedly. Don't take it as gospel. Make up your own mind. Do what resonates with you, what feels great. But what I'm going to say is, if you're like me, though, who's constantly wearing masks, freaking social distancing from people, freaking minimizing my interaction with people, freaking doing my own thing, living in my own world, freaking, there's probably a lot of times where I'm not even near anybody, period. If that's how you roll, yeah, hey, why do I even need to worry about the mask? Like, I don't need. I mean, I don't need to worry about the mask, but I mean, why I don't need to worry about the virus? Like, I don't need to worry about the vaccine. I think if you're someone who is in situations where you have to be around tons of people on the regular, and you can't easily get away from people or social distance from people or wear a protective mask and feel safe from people because you still got a million people around you, then maybe you need to get the vaccine. You know, maybe that's something you need to consider. But if you feel that you can freaking keep your distance from people, and when you do come around people, that you in your mind know that you will always make sure you've got a mask on, or 2 or 3, or a face shield, or a combination of all the above, and you're social distancing on top of that, and you freaking washing your hands before you do anything, when you go touch packaging or fast food packaging or food that you buy in the store, and you ain't someone going around shaking everyone's hand. Hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing, mate? Bloody hell. You know, or you ain't freaking hugging and kissing. Oh, no, bonjour, no, oh, monsieur. If you ain't doing all that stuff, and you freaking just doing your own thing, you live in a van like me, you freaking out in the boondocks in the van, freaking avoiding people. And when you do know you're coming around people, you've got your double layered mask on, 3 masks, whatever you're wearing, all filtered up, whatever you're doing, you freaking keeping your distance away from them. If you are going to come to contact people and you're outside and you're not the inside, and you're doing all those precautions that I just said, and you're outside too, because allegedly being outside makes it a bit, harder for it to spread to you. Allegedly, they say something, I don't know. But I ain't taking, I still do what I do. then you might be okay. You not need to get the vaccine. That's all I'm saying. At least first gen, maybe you skip and wait till second gen, third gen. That's all I'm saying, man. Like, let me see you got the tweaks and the kinks out. Let me see that you got it all worked out on, and let me see that people aren't going to end up with tails and horns and freaking crazy stuff happening and things down the track. Let me see that people are still people in 5-10 years. Let me see people not coming back like zombies. Let me see, you know what I mean? Like, just let's slow your roll, player. You know, like, I get it, different strokes for different folks. You got to do what works for you, what resonates with you. But hey, I just feel personally, I'm a bit of a loner. I wasn't always like this, by the way. I used to be a very social people person, interact with tons of people all the time. I like people. I love people. I've always been a people person. Usually have a freaking girlfriend. I don't have a girlfriend right now. If I had a girlfriend right now, I'd probably have to get vaccinated, because if I had a girlfriend right now, who knows what she's doing? She's out there freaking, hey, what's up, Sally? Freaking hanging out with freaking everybody, freaking being the life of the party and all this crap, then come home, hey, baby, I missed you. Ah, hell no! You ain't kissing me with COVID lips. I don't want your COVID lips. Don't kiss me. She'd be like, hey, baby, I'm do that. She kissing that. Matter of fact, I have my face mask on. Matter of fact, I tell her freaking isolate. I'm afraid I tell you, you're in quarantine. If you leave the house, and you go out and about, when you come back in the house, you're quarantined. Go into the freaking other room for 14 days. Don't bother me. Just leave me alone. And every time you leave the house and come back, it starts over again. That's how I would be if I was in a relationship. You don't want to be in a relationship with me right now, because that's how I'd be. Matter of fact, we ain't living together. Matter of fact, we're just going to be living a long distance relationship, because I'll still be in my van in the middle of nowhere. You can be my girlfriend, but you're going to be freaking in your house wherever you are. I'm be over doing my thing. I'll let you know when we can catch up and have a social distance date or something outside in a picnic table, and you wear a mask and I'll bring mine, and yeah, we'll figure it out. You know what I mean? Jazzy goes, I don't like the guilt trips that are happening at the moment. My body, my choice, no problems. Like what we are having with any other vaccines that we have. This one, I don't care if someone's trying to guilt trip me. It don't even bother me. You could be like, yeah, you should get it. I'm be like, I don't care what you say. Sticks and stones would break, your bones. Words would never hurt me. I'm not cared. You could be all anti whatever about me. I don't even care. I'm doing what works for me. You do what works for you, and that's your right and that's my right, but there's no need for hate or nothing. I'm not, whatever. Like, what makes this vaccine different from any other? No one complained then. Data, it's just because no one, this is using new technology for these ones that are out. This new technology, Data, they don't know the long-termness of this new technology they're using and stuff, man. They didn't used to make vaccines like these ones are made using new technology. This is the first time in history that this new technology, allegedly for vaccines, has been used in the mass, inoculation of a population of the entire planet. This is all new stuff, man. So that's why it's not like usually vaccines used to take 10 years before they get approved. That's what you also got to understand. Vaccines never got approved this fast in the history of humanity, bro. Vaccines usually take a decade or longer before they approve them and say they're safe. They have these trials that have happened and things. They usually take way longer before they get to third trials and actual come to market and FDA approval and all this stuff. If it wasn't a pandemic going on and COVID was just a thing that was an isolated thing with a few people here and there, and it wasn't a worldwide pandemic, it wouldn't be approved yet. It's because it's an emergency. They've sped up everything and they're using this new technology and using this research that, yeah, sure, they've started the research on mRNA this type of doing a vaccine this way. They started research allegedly like 30, 40 years ago or something. They started, the idea of doing it existed, and they started tinkering with and figuring it out along the way, slowly but surely. But they expedited everything into the fast lane now because of the pandemic. They sped it all up. Again, allegedly. I don't have the exact quote on the exact time. I think I heard 40 years, but it could be 20, it could be 4. I don't know. But I just know that they had started the process of this idea of this is a way we should or could do vaccines that's going to be better in the long run for various reasons, blah, 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 make it faster, easier to come up with vaccines, whatever, to certain things. But, yo, you guys got to ask yourself some questions, though, right? Because here's the thing, man. Now, y'all been on planet Earth long enough to know, let me turn this light on. Let's go into this right here, man. Because I want to ask y'all a little something, man. Matter of fact, man, let me bring y'all back to the front where we got some more light. Let me turn this light on here. Because I want to ask y'all something, man. Now that the sun's gone down, the glare should be gone up here. Let me ask y'all something. I want to ask y'all some questions, man, because doesn't anybody, let me ask y'all this question. Does anyone else find it a bit, what's the word? Sauce, questionable, weird, moment that in the history of the human race, so they have been trying to find cures for other diseases, viruses, whatever you want to call them, things, spent billions of dollars for a long time attempting to find cures, vaccines, whatever, for things like, I don't know, cancer, freaking AIDS, freaking Alzheimer's, freaking the list goes on. There's a lot of things, right? And they've spent tons of money, man, and tons of time, decades attempting to find cures for. And then suddenly this freaking coronavirus pandemic comes on, this COVID-19 thing, okay? And suddenly you're going to tell me that they finally have the ability to find a cure for something in freaking a matter of weeks or months, that they found a cure, not a cure, but a vaccine. At one stage, they were saying they found a cure, though. Y'all, I read the times when they was like, hey, we got a cure for this thing. I guess it didn't pan out. I don't know, because I ain't seen it. But anyhow, my point is they got a vaccine that's supposed to be freaking 90-something% effective and all this kind of stuff. And they can't find a vaccine to be 90-something% effective, protecting you from all these other things that they've been spending billions and billions and billions of dollars on. Does anyone else not find this a little bit, I don't know, convenient? Like, there's allegedly, some people that believe that COVID, it was intentional to help do population control and all that kind of stuff. So obviously, they go, well, look, let's use this for a bit. And then look, we've got something that could be a cure or a vaccine or whatever, like, does this all just seem a bit like, what the hell is going on? Like, seriously, I don't know. I'm not trying to be all into, whatever hoopla that's out there. I'm just asking you guys a question. I just want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. I just want to know, does anyone else find this a bit convenient? Like, what the hell? Find a vaccine that could have protected my mama and kept my mama from freaking dying. Why couldn't you find a vaccine and rushed one of those for my mama? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. It's just something just stinks about all of this thing, and I'm not the only one who feels this way. A lot of people feel something there's just something weird and odd and not adding up about this whole freaking COVID thing, man. This pandemic is just The more you think about it, if you freaking read and watched as many things as I watched, you'd be asking yourself questions too. Even apparently Fauci freaking was working with China on some type of COVID thing or Corona thing before this even happened. Fauci, our dude, our Fauci, was working with China on something before this become this big thing, allegedly, apparently, something or another. Come on. There's a bunch of things we don't know. Again, I ain't trying to be all into the whole, because I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know anything. I just know what I've heard. That's all I know. That's all I have to go on. Okay? But something don't add up. That's all I'm saying. That's my opinion. It just seems too convenient that they suddenly got a cure, a vaccine, whatever you want to call it. I know it's money-making opportunity. They freaking think of how much money these pharmaceuticals have made from governments giving them money and stuff. I don't know, man. Freaking, I don't know. Who knows, man? I ain't hating because it's great that there is a vaccine. I'm happy. Hey, I was wishing there was a vaccine. It's a funny thing because before there was a vaccine, I remember being super like, man, I hope they hurry and come up with a vaccine, man. I can't wait for them to get a vaccine. And I thought at the time that I would be the first in line to get the vaccine because I couldn't wait for them to do it. And then they make it. And then I'm like, wait a minute. They made a vaccine already? What? Serious? Huh? Okay. And then, but it was all right until suddenly hear about all the side effects, right? And suddenly it's like, yo, this is happening and that's happening and this is happening and that's happening. And I'm like, wait a minute, yo. Okay, hold on. I don't know about you guys, but when I go to the casino and I play freaking blackjack or Russian roulette, whatever you want to call the roulette game with the freaking put black on red or black put on black or put on red or freaking bet it on freaking odds or bet it on evens or freaking, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about you guys, but me personally, I don't got good luck in the casino. No matter even if I have good luck for a little while, which I've had 3 times I've gone to casino, I've got a roulette technique, which I don't know if it still works, but it did work back when I went and did it 3 times. I turned $13 into over $1,000. It worked. I got a technique. It worked those 3 times. It worked. Never went back to try it again because, well, it's a technique. And apparently techniques are frowned upon. Even though my technique was legal, I wasn't breaking the law. I just have a system that I created, my own system, just using my own thing. It works. It works. Hey, I ain't going to tell you how to do it because, hey, I ain't going to be putting that out there, but it works. That's all I'm saying. But I turned $13 to over $1,300. So over $1,000 is about $1,300. I did it 3 times. That's all I'm saying. My technique works. It's my own. It's legal. It's not illegal. Let me make sure you know it's legal what I did. But, you know, it's frowned upon probably to use techniques that even if you do it legally, it's just my brain just figuring out ways to play the odds of, you know, I don't know. It's like, you know, let's put it this way. In my brain tells me red is not going to, statistically, it's impossible for red to always be red, right? Sometimes it'll be black. Like if you play roulette, it's impossible. It's impossible. You can't, you can go bet 20 times and the odds of it being 20 times red is impossible. Leave it at that. That's part of my technique. I won't say anything else. But that's part of it. So, anywho, it's tried and proven though. I have a technique and it works. And I do not gamble and I do not bet. But my point is, outside of my technique, I'm not, okay, let me not use the casino as a good example. That probably wasn't a really good example because I have had success in the casino 3 times. So, I mean, it's minimum success. I mean, it's not like I won $1 million, but you know, hey, you win over $1,000 from $13. I mean, that's something, you know, that's That's 1,000% return right there, right? Um, so, but I'll say this: if you freaking go and buy lottery tickets, I'll use lottery tickets as an example because that I have no luck. I mean, I've won maybe $5 here and there, $7. I've never won the big one. Even when I was close to win the big one, I had literally like four or five out of seven numbers or something, and I still didn't even win but $25 or something because, apparently you needed another number and you would have won or something. Like, I've never won big. Like, I don't know about you guys. So anyways, my point is, I'm not willing to gamble and take risk in with my life. I don't know about you guys. There's risk either way you look at it. I get it. There's a risk either way. Hey, there's a risk if you take the vaccine. There's a risk if you don't take the vaccine. I get it. Hey, there's risk either way, right? It's true. There's risk either way. But the way I see it is, if you take the vaccine, you're forcing that risk upon you, right? You're like, just, hey, I don't have COVID, but just in case I get it, I'm going to take this thing that just might, maybe, possibly, might be very bad for me. I might have a bad hair day if I take this. Some bad things could happen. I'm intentionally going to do that just in the likelihood that I might, maybe, possibly catch COVID. I might. You might not. Or who lives their life that way? Is that how you live your life? Just so you're living in fear of what might happen? I'm going to take something that might do bad things because, well, this might happen because the government, the world, everyone says this is what is probably going to happen. If you don't take this vaccine, you will catch COVID probably because it's everywhere, and you better take it because if you don't, you're doomed. Like, really? Is that what the stats are really saying? Because again, 80% of people, mild to nothing, nada. The other 10%, this is all allegedly, again, I'm not an expert, allegedly, but the other 10% out of that is like, they might get like cold, flu kind of thing, whatever. And then you've got this small minority, I don't know the exact percent, but I'm pretty sure it's less than 10% of the world who suffers the worst of it, right? But the bulk of everybody, again, allegedly, hey, you know what I'm saying? Again, allegedly, I don't know. I'm not an expert. I just know what I hear. I see numbers, I see stats, I see shows. I watch everything possible on this stuff all the time because I'm concerned about it, as you should be too. But you have to, again, make decisions that resonate with you. You got to do what works for you. You know what I mean? I don't want you making a decision based on what I say. You got to do your own research. You got to look out there, and everyone's situation is different. If you got a family and you've got you've got kids, you've got husband, wife, kids, dog, all this stuff. You got a whole family. You guys are all around each other all the time and going out. You have to go to school. You have to go to freaking work. You got to go to your work. Your wife's got to go to her work, or husband, or whoever you got. Your kids got to go to school, college, whatever. Your dog's got to go to doggy daycare, whatever. Like, whatever the situation is, you're in a higher risk. So yeah, you might want to think about, well, I might have to do this for my family. Maybe it's worth that risk for you. Hey, more power to you. More power to you, dude. You got to do what works for you. What resonates with you, what feels right for you and your circumstances. That's great. That's great. If you've done all the homework and research, even better. If you've made an informed decision, hey, that's good. If you ain't made an informed decision, though, and you've just made a decision because they just said, hey, everyone get vaccine now, because if you don't, that's your ass. Have you just listened to that and went, okay, hey, they said that's my ass. If I don't do it, I'm just going to do it because I'm just going to follow in line and do what they told me. because, that's just what I heard and that's what they said. But then if you, and there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, you got to do what feels right to you, right? But then if you've taken the time to go a little further and say, well, you know what? Hey, let me go ahead and just do some research. Let me just make sure I've got all the facts. Let me make sure I've done my due diligence, because this is my body, and I want to make sure my body is, whatever I put in my body is by choice, and most importantly by choice being the key, or not forced to do anything that doesn't feel right to you. That's your choice. It's your body. You have a right to put what you want in your body or not. I get it. Some people would say, but if your decisions or lack thereof could affect someone else's life or something, I see the argument there. I get it. I'm not, again, hating anyone for their views or things like that. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, though, they've already said that even if you take the vaccine, you can pass it around to others, and your viral load might even be higher, apparently, than someone who didn't have the vaccine. Explain that. So I'm just saying what I heard, but all I'm saying is, if you can still catch corona and spread corona and get sick from corona and spread it to other people and all these things, and then you're still going to have to, and it's going to wear off the injection anyways. I mean, you might be good for 6 months or whatever, or 3 months or however long, and you might have some protection, but suddenly, unless you go and get another injection, then your potency or your effectiveness of whatever you've taken is going to wear off, and then it's like, why? What's the point then? Like, if it's just something you're going to constantly have to keep doing, and it's going to constantly becoming less and less effective after a while, allegedly, because after a while the virus mutates, and then what? You've just kept putting this mystery concoction that they made super fast, faster than freaking McDonald's can get your order out the drive-through. You can suddenly they've got a vaccine, man. They freaking that. Geez, that didn't take long, dude. Did it? Wow, incredible. History of mankind. When we needed it the most, they freaking made it super quick. Okay, cool. But again, I'm not anti-vax. I've taken vax, and I'm not afraid to take certain vax, whatever. All of them, really. I'm not afraid of any of them except this one for some reason. Not even afraid of this one. I just think it's too soon, Junior. That's just my opinion. That's my thoughts. I'm like, when you get second, third gen, since you're doing this new way, then, hey, okay, second, third gen, that's when I'll freaking, I'll be like, okay, yeah, that's cool. Second, third gen, yeah, okay. I hear you. But until then, if you freaking got or if they're doing the old way, again, the old way, the Novavax, y'all need to do some research on that Novavax. That Novavax sounds promising, because they're doing that old school. The old school way of making vaccines, allegedly, that's how they're making that one. Now, if that one comes to market soon, yeah, hey, man, I'm not saying that one's not going to be without fault either, because still, again, the normal process for these vaccines is usually like 10 years. It's never this quick. So even that one, even if they're doing the old school way, is still premature, dude. Like, again, these things usually take 5-10 years of strict, all kinds of testing, multiple layers of testing before they know it's actually really, really safe. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's the biggest thing. It's just that it just feels so rushed. And I know they had to, and I know the question I wonder, because here's the other thing. If you guys are watching news and doing your research, look at the UK. Look at freaking Israel. All these places who have been double vaxxed for ages, 80-90% the population vaccinated. They're still, Israel, I saw some stats. They like apparently still like they had like over 16,000 deaths or something. I don't have the exact figures, so don't quote me on anything, and it's all allegedly, whatever. But all I know is that, hey, they still had tons of people freaking dying and stuff, and their whole country is pretty much vaccinated. Do the numbers. How can like 90% or something crazy of their country be completely vaccinated and have boosters and all these different things going on? or getting them or starting to get them or whatever, and they still have tons of people dying, man. And you can't say, oh, it's just the unvaccinated people dying. You can't have that many. They did the thing. I watched the whole thing. This doctor, some professional in this stuff, he's like, do the numbers. It doesn't add up. You can't have that many people dying and say it's only unvaccinated people dying. That ain't true. There has to be a majority of vaccinated people dying when you've got that much of your population freaking vaccinated. You can't say it's the unvaccinated people because they're not the majority in your country. The majority in your country is vaccinated. So if you've got big numbers of people dying, then it's common sense, 1 + 1 = 2, that means the majority of people dying are vaccinated people. Do the math. The numbers don't lie. I said that when I started this video earlier. The numbers don't lie. You can't freaking fake the numbers. Come on, man. Anyways, that's my opinion, though. So I ain't an expert, and I ain't going into the full detail on anything. I'm just kind of saying bits and pieces here and there, what I heard and whatever right now. And y'all need to make your own minds up. That's all I'm saying. Make up your own minds, dude. I'm just saying what I heard and why I feel how I feel. And, hey, there's no right or wrong answer, probably even. Hey, you know, it's always what it is. We're here on this planet for a human experience, you know. It's all a journey. You know, who knows? You know, it is what it is. You know, there's no right or wrong. It's just different experiences and lessons and things that you can learn. All I know is that whatever decision you make in this one of them could be a worse decision than the other, and one of them could be a better decision than the other, and or either both of them could be equally effed. You just don't know. All I know is that I ain't feeling particularly happy with any decision right now, and I wish I could build a freaking time machine and travel back to 2018 before any of this was a thing. That's all I'm saying. Who else misses 2018 or before? Can we go back to 2018? Hey, 2018 ain't a bad time to go back. Because 2018, you still had technology is pretty sweet. 2018, hey, you got freaking pretty good graphics on PS4, 3. What 2018? Was it PS3 still or PS4? I don't know. You got pretty good graphics. You got Xbox. You got pretty good, 360. You got pretty good graphics and stuff. PC, pretty good graphics. Internet's pretty fast enough, 2018, things didn't suck that much. Go back 3 years, guys. 2018 wasn't that bad. I don't mind 2018. Let's just go back to freaking 2018 and just live 2018 forever before there was a COVID. I'd be good with that. You guys want to go back to 2018? I don't want to go back too much further than that. I mean, I guess you can go back to 2010. I guess 2010 or above, it doesn't suck too much. I mean, the internet was crappier. Not that was pretty much stayed pretty much the same crap level of crappiness since 2010 to now. The NBN's a fail. I know someone who told me they have NBN. I just laughed because I was like, your NBN means no broadband never. I don't know. But yeah, anyways, I'm saying, hey, if you have to go back in time, anytime before COVID, you know what? Screw it. I don't care. If there's no COVID, I'll go back to 19 freaking 80 or 70, 60, 50. Well, no, whoa. I'm black. Hey, we ain't going back past 1970, man. Hey, wait, matter of fact, when did Martin Luther King die? 1968, 69, something like that? Before he had a dream? He had a dream? We have a dream in 90. Did he die in 69 or 68 or something like that? Yo, we ain't going past Martin Luther King and his dream speech and all that, because, hey, as far as allegedly, things weren't that great for black people back past that time frame. And the further back you go, the worse things got, allegedly. But it ain't allegedly, because history books say these things happen, and the History Channel says these things happen. And my own papa, mama told me things happened back in those days. It ain't really allegedly. I heard a lot of stories, and know some people who lived through that stuff. So it has to be some truth to some of that stuff. Allegedly, though, I'll alleged all day just to protect myself from anything. Everything I say is alleged, but all I'm saying is, hey, black people were having a pretty bad day the further back in time you go. I'm just saying, allegedly, that's what apparently happened. I ain't want to go back. I ain't picking no cotton. I don't want to pick cotton, dude. They ain't something I want to do. I don't want to pick cotton. I don't want to pick. I don't want to pick anything, dude. I don't even like picking my own nose. I'm gonna tell you, I ain't picking nothing. The only thing I'm picking up that's close to cotton is the socks in my floor. I'll pick up the socks in my floor. I ain't picking up nothing else. Don't ask me. It ain't happening. I ain't picking your cotton, but I'll pick my socks up off the floor. I ain't doing it, dude. I would have been a really bad slave, dude. I would have been that one slave that would have freaking, yeah, they just wouldn't have liked me, and I would have ended up freaking, I hate to say it, but dude, they would have freaking just kicked me out. They wouldn't have kicked me out in a good way where it's like, hey, you know what, you suck. We don't like you. Look, you just go and just go live in a van or something. They didn't have vans back then. You go live in a freaking horse and buggy or something. I don't know what they had back then, but you just go live in a shoe or something. Go be the lady living in the shoe on the hill. I don't know, but we don't like you, so just go. Can you just please leave? We just don't want you here. No, it wouldn't be like that. You know, I've heard stories allegedly that it could probably have been a bad experience for me when I was like, no, I'm not picking that. They're gonna probably do some things that might not have really might. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have probably been uh yeah, I could see that not going well for me. I'm lucky I wasn't back then because I would have sucked at it. I just don't like telling people telling me what to do. I have a problem with authority figures. I have a problem with authority figures. I have a problem with people telling me what to do. I hate to say this, but I do. I hate I'm not good at it. If you tell me what to do, we're gonna have a problem. I'm not gonna do it. And if you get really loud with me and you make a big scene about it, I'll probably slap you. If I slap you, I'm sorry. And I know you probably got big guns and you got a lot of your buddies there. It's gonna probably not go well for me. But hey, you know, it is what it is. That's all I'm saying, because it's what it is. I have to deal with it, I guess. But I ain't I ain't going back past. Let's just keep it. Let's just, like I said, 2018. 2018 sounds nice. Let's time machine 2018. And how do we prevent China from freaking whatever happened over there allegedly? Because I don't know. How do I fix that? I go back in time, go to China, freaking go and take all the bats from the soup kitchen or whatever caused the issue allegedly. I don't know. Maybe freaking the lab that they say apparently this thing all happened in allegedly. I don't know. I wasn't there. I just hear what I hear. So who knows? But you know, and who knows? Maybe it didn't even really originate in China. Maybe that's just a cover story. Maybe it happened freaking in Louisiana. I don't know. You ever seen them when they making gumbo and some of the things they making down there? How do you know they didn't put any freaking little bit of Wuhan juice in the freaking gumbo or the freaking bat freaking whatever? I don't know. You don't know. You don't know. It could have happened. You don't know. I don't know. So allegedly, again, I don't know. By the way, I've never had Louisiana gumbo from Louisiana, so I don't know. I'm just trying to be funny because I'm a comedian and I do funny things. I say funny things, or at least they're funny to me in my mind. When I say it, I think it's funny because, you know, that's what comedians do. And then they realize it ain't really funny. But I'm an entertainer. I'm entertaining you. So, hey, it might be funny. It might not be funny. But, hey, sometimes things in life that might seem funny and aren't funny are funny, but then they're not funny because they're, I don't know. Anyhow, jeez. All right, let me see what you guys are saying in here. Sent you an email. Guess you didn't see it. Sent who an email? Who didn't see what? I missed something. I don't know. My brother-in-law died after having the second shot. He was in hospital for a week after the first one. He passed on the 16th of July 3rd. July, 3 days after my granddaughter was born. He never got to see her. See, I'm not saying, but I've heard stories. There's a lot of stories who say stuff like that. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, I don't know. Nicole goes, I'm for this vaccine because I got COVID 3 times. Hey, and you know what, Nicole? Again, people who are in situations, especially back home in the States where COVID is running freaking crazy wild all over the joint. Hey, it's probably a good thing to get the vaccine. It's probably a really good thing to get it. Like, again, everyone's situation's different, you know. Like, as I said, if you're in a situation where you got lots going on, it's hard for you to avoid being around people and things like that, man. Hey, freaking the vaccine, do what you got to do, dude. You know, every person got to do what you got to do. You know, there's none but love from me, man. I don't hate anybody for doing what you got to do. You got to do what feels right for you. Every single person on this planet, you got to do what feels right for you. That's the bottom line. Not everyone going to feel that what one person works for one person doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work for somebody else. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But yo, you got to do what you got to do. Get it, you know. If that's going to be the safer thing, get it, man. And yeah, Jazzy, you know that sucks. That situation. I heard, you know, you hear a lot of stories like that, man. You know, about that happening. You know, again, allegedly. I'm gonna say, you know, that's why it happened. I'm not gonna be that person to say it's because, you know, because I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm not an expert in the field. I just know what I heard. But you know, of course, lots of love to you and condolences and all that good stuff. You know, like, you know, this, it sucks. But again, this is the kind of things that I hear in my head, and that's why, me personally, why I have these hesitations personally, because I hear stuff like that and I go, you know what I'm saying? Nicole goes, I took Moderna and so far it's fine. Yeah, Nicole, Moderna is supposed to be one of the best ones, from what I've been told. One of the best ones to take. Jazzy goes, I'm not an anti-vaxxer either, but these ones make my whole body shudder. I need to listen to my body. I will not judge anyone. It has to be your own choice. Data goes, I'm sorry, Jazzy. It all depends on the circumstances of the patient. Normally, there are other anti-vaxxers that are now in the hospital regretting it and urging others to take it. That's true. Hey, look, you know, hey, I've seen those videos too. I've seen people who are like, yo, I wish I would have took it. I freaking was wrong not to take it. I should have taken it. But then I've also heard stories of people who took it and wish they were here now to say they wish they didn't take it. Or that they literally, I watched a video of some lady who took it, and a girl, not gonna say lady because she's like only 20 something, I think, or 19, or she was young. I can't remember how old she was, but she took the vaccine and ended up paralyzed from the head down, from here down, completely paralyzed, dude. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to die from it, but I'm just saying that some of the side effects are crazy, dude. Like, you want to live your life paralyzed from the head down? You're completely healthy, and then you take this thing that's supposed to make you better, protect you, and it creates some other bad thing? Possibly, maybe. Not saying it's going to happen. Obviously, it's not happening to everybody, but I'm just saying there's the risk is there. But there's risk in everything, so I don't know. There's no right or wrong answer, guys. Like I said, you just got to do what feels right to you. Because I'm fine with it so far, and you can get it. You won't have to go to the hospital. Yeah, I hope that it's safe. Data goes, COVID killed my brother-in-law. Sorry to hear that, Data, man. You know, again, it's, I'm not disputing personally that COVID's not killing people. I'm not an anti-vaxxer. Like I said, I believe in vaccines and stuff like that. I believe that the virus is dangerous. COVID is definitely dangerous. I believe COVID is real. You guys watch my videos from day one on this channel. You see me many times talking about COVID and how real it is. I've never once ever thought that COVID wasn't real. I always knew it was real. That's why you see me wearing masks all the time. That's why you see me freaking you know, doing like everything I can possible to, like you never see me hanging out with people ever in any video, and since the COVID happened, right? You never see that. You never see me in that situation. I don't put myself in that situation. I'm around one person here and there because I have to be. But when I'm around them, I usually got a mask on, or I'm freaking or I'm social distancing, which usually it's not just an or usually, especially these days since Delta. I think before Delta hit, I might have been a little bit more, um, I want to say, relaxed a little bit. COVID didn't scare me as much until Delta came. I think Delta made it like, whoa, man, this thing is freaking crazy scary now, even more scarier than it was. I think Delta made it worse for me. But, you know, plus the virus mutates and the vaccine will not be effective. That's probably why we will have to keep having boosters. Man, this scary stuff. Yeah, it is. He refused the vaccine because he thought it would kill him. I wasn't that close with him, but still, he was family. I hear you, Data. I hear you. Um, and it's true. Yeah, that's the scary thing, guys. I want you all to know. That's why I have this huge dilemma for myself. That's why I said to you guys, I'm so like torn, because one day I'll be like, no, I'm not getting it because I've probably just watched a video with something super scary on it. Someone having the vaccine and something bad happening. And then the next day you'll hear something about COVID and this happening or whatever. And I'll be like, oh, I'm getting it. And it's like, I'm torn, dude, because, I just, oh, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation. That's what there's no real right or wrong answer here. You just got to do what feels right to you. That's a scary thing, dude. Nicole goes, I got it 3 times. Once while I was in ICU. It was crazy. Hey, Nicole. Okay, let me ask you a question, Nicole, because why would, if you've had COVID, if you caught it 3 times, so what does that mean? Does that mean that the antibodies, you weren't able to make new antibodies to protect yourself? Or that the antibodies theory on antibodies is not true, like they don't really work, or what? Like, what does it mean? Because after getting it 3 times, you should, was you less sick each time at least, Nicole? Like the first time might have been the worst time. Did it, the next time you caught COVID, was it a little bit less um hardcore on you? Like the second or third time, was COVID less, did you get less sick from it? Do you know what I mean? Was it a little bit easier to manage by the time you got it the third time? That's one question I want to know. And so also, is there a conflict from your natural immunity? Does you taking the vaccine, has your doctor told you, well, if you, since you've had the vaccine, and I mean, since you've had COVID 3 times and you've got antibodies from natural immunity, a natural way, whatever you want to call it, and then you freaking natural antibodies, and then you take the vaccine on top of that, does that somehow affect the other antibodies? Does that cancel them out? Does that make them stronger? Does that do nothing? Does that cause a conflict? Like, I'm really curious about this. So I've never heard anyone who said they had, that's like your living testament. You can tell us, because you've had it 3 times and you've taken the vaccine on top of that. So, surely you, after 4 times now, well, that proves my point. So if you caught it 3 times and then you've taken the vaccine, so if you, even if the fact you just got it 3 times says that even if you have antibodies, even if you have natural antibodies or you've had the vaccine again, and I've heard people say this, you can still catch it again and again and spread it again and again. So that means that herd immunity probably could never really ever happen because people just keep on catching it and catching it. It keeps mutating and people catch it again or something. It's scary, man. It's a scary thing, man. I miss just the normal days when the scariest thing you had to worry about is food poisoning from freaking KFC or something. At least you can get over that after a while, most of the time, anyways. But man, this is scary stuff. COVID is no joke. True that, Data. True that. Jazzy goes, I am still very respectful of everyone and myself. I will always wear my mask and social distance. That's what you got to do. Yep, so I said, Jazzy, damn it. It's like, damn if we do, damn if we don't. Coco's, yeah, I was healing from my stroke and I got COVID. Damn, that sucks. Freaking sucks. Cool, you would now have a natural immunity towards COVID by now, surely. Nicole goes, I know, I hope so. I hope so too, Nicole. There goes, unless gas, it mutates. Yeah, that's scary, Data. Apparently it is mutating. Apparently they found it in Australia, even in New South Wales. They're calling it Delta Plus now. Apparently they're not seeing it as anything to worry about at this stage, but they're calling it Delta Plus. That was on the news just like a couple days ago. It was hard while trying to deal with my stroke too. Yeah, Nicole, that would have been really, really crappy. Lots of love to you. Glad you came through on the other side though, Nicole. What's up, Joe? Welcome to the stream. Joe goes, hello, Faith. I just wanted to stop in and say hello. I've been in and out looking and listening. Thumbs up. Hey, thanks, Joe. Appreciate the thumbs up. Thanks for popping in. Man, I'm way behind on these comments. Lucky we got things delivered and they leave it no contact at the front door. Yeah, exactly, Nicole. See, that's what I'd be doing, man. Like I freaking, like I said, man, any opportunity to avoid being in situations where you got to be around people, that's the way to go, man. Get your food delivered, do the direct to delivery, boot the food to your trunk of your car or freaking, whatever precautions you can take. Freaking, think of whatever you got to do to safeguard yourself. Because even if you got the vaccine, and I should make a video on this because I always want to. There's so many people who think, oh, they got the vaccine and they're protected and everything's hunky-dory, and it's not like that, dude. You can have the vaccine and still get sick and still spread it to other people. And that's the facts. Yep, exactly. Jazzy goes, Nicole, so pleased you're still with us. Hell yeah. Nicole goes, me too, Jazzy. Hell yeah. Dana goes, Jazzy, I sent the same thing earlier. Hug goes, yep, hell yeah. Big hugs, family. Big hugs. Show them the love, family. That's what we do best here. It's all about the love. Data goes, elevators are not safe in general. Have you not seen Final Destination 2? Yeah, Data. Yep. 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 Nuh-uh. I don't feel safe in hospital. I don't like freaking elevators either. Cool. I was in the hospital this week for a couple of days because I was having stroke symptoms. Nicole, lots of love to you. Sending lots and lots of love to you. At least you were able to get to the hospital in time and stuff, though. Lots of love. Good vibes your way. Positive vibes your way. Big hugs your way. There are doctors that have been doubling up on masks for many years. They can breathe just fine. Exactly, Data. Exactly. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with doubling up on a mask, man. I breathe just fine through that mask. I'd rather freaking get a little less oxygen if I need to. and keep all the other bad stuff out. I'm so jealous that you live in Japan. Data goes, the Cocos live in Japan was fun. Yeah, Japan rocks. One of the best places. I highly recommend Japan to anybody. You guys definitely should freaking um if you ever get the chance. Um, Data goes whenever I can pull 40,000 bucks out of my behind. I hopefully can enjoy it too. It doesn't cost 40,000 bucks to go to Japan unless you're planning to go there for a super long time, which I don't blame you. Hey, if you get the opportunity to go to Japan, I'd be being like, yo, I'm gonna stay there for like 6 months minimum. Cause you can get a 6 month visa, travel visa for there. So that's what I'd be doing. The only thing I know about Japan is that they have a vending machine for everything. They do. It's so much fun. Okay, I'm back. Just had to do a few things. Welcome back, Blue Boy. What's up, Magical Margarita? Margarita's, I don't even want a relationship. Right? Hey, this is the worst time in history to embark on the challenge of getting into a new relationship. That's what I think. Unless you can find someone, social distancing first, but find someone who thinks like you do, who are like, yo, you want to go outside? No, I don't want to go outside. I'm happy to stay in. You happy to stay in? I'm happy to stay in. You want to just order delivery? Yeah, I'll order delivery. You want to order delivery? Yeah, I'll order delivery. You want to go freaking somewhere where there's no other people? Yeah, I want to go where there's no other people. You going to double up mask? Yeah, I'll double up mask. Like, you find someone who's thinking like you, hey, you probably going to have a good time. That's the person you need through this. But if you got someone who's like, yo, you want to go left? Nah, I'm going right. You want to wear a mask? Nah, I ain't wearing no mask. I don't believe in that. You going to go freaking social distance? Nah, I'm going to get up in your face like this and be like, what's up? Yeah, I don't need that girlfriend. Oh, I get guilt trip for getting the vaccine. Nah, Margarita, yay, you get the vaccine. You got to do what feels right for you. If they had to hurry, people were dying by the thousands every day. I know, Data, I know they had to, man. I'm glad they did, man. I'm glad they did, you know. Again, circumstances depends on people's circumstances, you know, as to whether or not the calculated risk of taking the vaccine to them feels more worth the risk than other people, Depends what country you're in, what city you're in, what town you're in. A lot of factors, dude. And your, not just where you live, but your, how you live your life, I think plays a big part in it. What you do as a person, I think that's the biggest thing. I was watching this one doctor, and he was saying why he's not getting the vaccine, and he was willing to lose his job and not get the vaccine. That makes you think too, man. There's a lot of doctors and nurses and medical people like, yo, man, I ain't getting that vaccine. And they all gave legit reasons why, similar things like don't know what the long-term potential effects are, or the short-term effects scare them, potential things scare them, whatever. They all kind of had those same type of reasons. And these are doctors, people who've studied being a doctor for freaking a decade and things like that, saying these things. This guy in one particular, they interviewed him. He was like, yo, man. And he was explaining, he's like, yo, this is too soon. It's too rushed. It's this and that and blah, 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 and yada, yada, yada. And he was willing to lose his job over his beliefs. And then like about getting it, that he just was like, nah, dude, I ain't getting it. And then he freaking, on the flip side, though, he was showed where he was building this house, or working on a house or building a house somewhere in the middle of nowhere kind of thing. And again, so this is a situation, man, like, hey, if you are not going to be in a situation where you have tons of people around you, like if you don't have to ride a train every day, if you don't have to be in an office with people every day, if you don't have a family of people at home, if if there's situations where you are going to be potentially at risk of catching COVID because you're around tons of people that could spread it to you, the vaccine is a no-brainer. You need to get the vaccine then. But if you feel like you're someone who could possibly navigate life without having to be near tons of people, and the people that you feel that you may be in a situation where you might have to come into contact with another person is manageable, you know what I mean? Where you feel like, look, I'm going to have to deal with one person. For example, when I go and do my direct to boot delivery, my direct to boot grocery shop, right? When I don't go in the store and I order online and then they bring it out to the car, they're supposed to bring it out and just stick it in your trunk and whatever, right? But what I do, because I don't want them going into the trunk of my car and getting that close to me, really. And plus, because I'm in my van and this is my home, I need to put my food away, and I'm very strategic. Like, it's not like I'm putting stuff in my van to travel home. It'd be different. It'd be no problem then. I would just put it in my vehicle and drive home and put stuff away at home. But that's not the case. I live in my van, so this is my home. Imagine it just being, this is my house on the curb. So I've got to put everything away prior to leaving whenever I do my groceries, right? I got to put my cold stuff in the fridge, my freezer stuff in the fridge, all that kind of stuff. So for me, what I do is I get them coming. I'll put the thing that I've arrived at the supermarket, and then I'll go, let me make sure stuff's locked up. I'll go and walk over to, like, where they, like, near to where they're going to bring out the shopping cart, and I'll have my mask on. I still got my one mask. If I'm outside and I'm not going inside anywhere, I may only wear one mask, but generally I still like to rock two. But sometimes I'm low on masks. Like right now I'm low on masks. I've got to kind of try to stretch them. So I can't do 2 or 3 masks right now because I'm just a little super low on masks. So I'll wear like just one. But in saying that, I'm outside. So I know, okay, well, if I'm outside, it's harder to spread as it is being outside, number one. Number two, I've got my mask on. Number three, I'm going to keep a distance that is past the recommended amount of distance to keep from people. So they saying 3 feet, I'm staying 9 feet. Do you know what I mean? That kind of thing. When I come out, I'll yell to them when I see them coming out the store. I'll be like, yo, is that for Faith? Is that for me? That's Faith. I'm Faith. That's for me. And they'll be like, okay, cool. And I'll be like, yo, just leave it there. Leave the basket right there. Leave the trolley there. The shopping cart, just leave that right there. I'll come get it. That's good. And they, okay, cool. Then I've got like my wet wipes, and I put them, like, I layer those wet wipes up, and I fold them up and put it on the handle of the shopping cart thingy, trolley, whatever you want to call it. Everyone calls it different things. And then I freaking don't touch that bad boy. I wheel it over to my van. And then once I get to my van, because yes, I do realize that people were touching my food and items to put in the bags and stuff. So what I do is when I get to the car, I open up all my doors. I have everything ready. So then I open up my packaging, and I have plates laid out if it's something that needs to be packaged. And I'll open up the packaging and not touch the food item inside, and I'll pour it onto the plate. Or if it's a case of like chocolate chip cookies or something that comes in a plastic packaging, I'll open up the packaging, the outside packaging, and then I'll slide the plastic packaging, container that it's in out without touching it with my hands, without touching it with the packaging, so that it's things. So then I put all my food out on my multi-purpose desk there. I lay it all out. If I got water, I get all my water bottles. I open the plastic first, and I take all the water bottles out when my hands are clean, put all of that on the thing. And then after I've done all that, I throw my trash away and everything. I wash my hands. I sing happy birthday multiple times, and I wash it with soap and water. And then on top of that, I take my hand sanitizer. Hand sanitizer, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, hand sanitizer? You get it? Because Annie, are you okay? Hand sanitizer, are you okay? Anyways, I take the hand sanitizer and I put that on top as well as another layer of protection. And then, and only then, will I then touch and pour my, and matter of fact, that times I'm not even touching, most of the time I don't even touch the food. I take my paper plates, I fold it up and allow it to fall into the Ziploc bag without me even touching it. Then still, most of the time, I don't need to touch it. And or I use the scissors. I call it the scissors technique. And because this part in between my fingers here, again, just my little systems that I've come up with, but I feel this is probably my cleaner areas between my fingers here, because this part of my fingers aren't touching and grabbing stuff all day, right? So if I need to pick up something, I use a scissor technique like this. If I need to pick up, like, say, a chicken patty or something I got, and I'll just go like that and put it in like that. Because, you know what I mean? Because that's probably the cleanest part of my hand. I got you do what you think works, man. I got OCD. You gotta do what you. Even before the virus, I was doing crazy stuff like that. I mean, not to that extent. It's over the top now, but hey, it is what it is. But anyways, that's my system, and I'm not touching packaging or everything, because people forget you still can spread or catch it from packaging or different things like that. It's not only from people talking or spitting or whatever it is. It's also from the virus can end up on packaging and different things like that. So that's my technique. After I've done everything, put everything away, and my mask, I take my mask off, and then I'll freaking throw that away inside the garbage bag in the back. And yeah, man, that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm conscious too, like, even though I've washed my hands and I've done all that, I'm still, like, I'm not attempting to wash my hands. I mean, sorry, what am I saying? I'm not attempting to, man, it got dark quick. We might go drive to that other location now, so I can get some dinner happening and stuff. Plus it's really dark here. There's no lights in this parking lot that I'm in right now. It makes me uncomfortable. You start seeing things. Yeah. Jet black. There's no moon now. So, and you guys see me. You guys see me in my streams. You guys see me rocking mask and whatever. And the times when I am around people again, I'll make sure I'm social distance away from them. I'm very conscious of how close I am to their flow of speaking, their mouth flow. Even if they're talking and they're doing or breathing or doing whatever, their projectile of whatever could potentially be coming out is coming this direction, right? So if you're standing behind them back this way and you're wearing safety gear and you're social distancing, doing all those things, I think about this stuff in my head. I think about where I'm standing. I think about where they're talking and how far, am I far enough away? Am I protection stuff? Am I outside? So I think personally, again, it's just my thought process that I've been thinking about this. Like many of you, I've been navigating through this whole situation for going on 2 years now, like many of you guys as well. And so, we all develop systems and ways to do what we think works, and this just seems to be working for me. My little freaking things that I've been doing, and if it's working now, I don't see why it won't continue to work, right? I mean, sure, I do get that the likelihood the virus is going. That's one of the reasons why it does scare me, and I do think maybe I should get the vaccine, because I do realize, I told you guys in the video I just did, like, they're going to open the floodgates soon. Here in Queensland, we've been pretty sheltered and protected, but come December 17th, when the whole freaking everywhere is open again and people are going to be flying in and this and that and the other and all this stuff's going to be going on, the virus, the Delta cases and the people who have it is going to rise in the state. And so I do get it's going to be more of it out there, and it's going to be more dangerous. It's going to be more, challenging to navigate through it all. But that being said, if I follow the same procedures that I've put in place, that I've now had time to perfect, and continue to do what I've been doing, and again, like I said, I spend most of my time away from people and stuff anyways these days. It's not like I'm around people. I'm not going to go to a crowded theme park. I'm not going to go to a crowded nightclub right now, which makes it hard for me. I'm a performer. I do realize that. I mean, I do realize there's there's things that there's days where I miss doing the things I do, performing and being in clubs and doing all these things and whatever. Yeah, there's times I miss that and miss life and living life freely without feeling I have to worry about things like the virus and this and that and the other. So yeah, there's days where for that reason I do feel like, man, I should get the vaccine. My goal is, I'm not saying I will never get the vaccine, by the way, because again, I'm not an anti-vax. I want to point that out. I'm not an anti-vax person. I've taken many vaccines. I just feel this one is just a bit premature for my liking, personally. And as soon as they get second or third gen, I'm probably, boom, I'll get it by then. I'll be like, okay, yeah, I feel like it's safe enough now after 2-3 years, or whatever, version 2, version 3 or something. Probably most likely version 2 or 3 of the Novavax, I think, is the way to go. But hey, I don't know. Novavax could end up being not that safe as well, because they're rushing it to market. Like I said, they usually take 5 to 10 years for this thing, man. And now everything is just freaking rushing through, 6-7 years according to my medical studies. So yeah, it does take longer, but I'm a smoker, so if I can accept that, then why not? Look, it's your body and your choice. There's no disagreement there, and you are being careful and social distancing, wearing a mask, which is good. Exactly, Data. I feel like I'm doing my part to be as safe as I can, possibly. It's all about dollars. That's what I heard, Margarita. There's cures for a lot of things, Faith, but it's different for everyone. That's what I heard too, Margarita. I actually heard, like, good example everyone brings up is Magic freaking Johnson. Magic Johnson allegedly, apparently, had AIDS in the 80s. Full-on AIDS, apparently, allegedly. Proper AIDS in the 80s. And he's still alive in the 2000s and 21s now. He's still alive. And apparently what I heard, allegedly, was that he had a cure that he took. Allegedly, that he was able to get a hold of. Allegedly, that cured him. Allegedly. That's what I heard. Allegedly. So yeah, I believe that. Data goes magical, exactly. Yeah, that's what I heard. Magical goes, she had cancer, but it healed from hormonal treatment, not chemotherapy. Okay. My only thing is this COVID is contagious. It is fine that you are not affected, but that does not mean you have not unintentionally killed others. True, Data. That's true. There's also stages, many perimeters like mental health, so many diagnoses, but it's too intricate. Yeah, Margarita. Faith, I wish we were all there to discuss it and maybe cook something. Exactly, Data. I'm waiting for food right now, Data. It sounds yum, Margarita. What are you eating? So I'm hungry, Android. I got some 4-stroke oil for you. Food, good. Yeah, I'm getting ready to go cook something, family. Magical goes, I turned $2 on a 5-cent machine to 4,000. Damn! That's awesome! Freaking hell yeah! Data goes, awesome, Magic. Can I borrow $20? I used to get free food from Crown Casino because a friend of mine worked at one of the food places inside the casino floor. Damn! That's what I'm talking about. You had the hookup, girl. Only reason I went there every day for that reason. I hear you. I would have went every day too. Food in the Crown Casino is delicious. I used to go to Crown Casino a few times. They Crown Casino used to have free those free theater they used to have in their theater in their cinema there some they used to have some free shows there sometimes. I remember. Or like for members, you had to be a member, but you used to get these things. I used to go to a nightclub in a few places out there. I've been there a few times, a few places out in those areas. Well, gamble buying multiple vans with issues. Just an example. Margarita, damn, that's oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's true. We all gamble. Actually, buying multiple vans of issues. Just an example. Nice one. Okay, Margarita. I'll play that one. That was good. Wow. My sister bought a condo to rent to us so we can be here so they can help take care of me. That's awesome, Nicole. Listen, I've never moved once in my life and I've got O blood type, which is less likely to clot. That's what I heard, Margarita. I heard the same thing, man. I heard that about the O blood type too. I think I'm O. I can't remember for sure. I've always thought I'm O, but I can't remember now. That sounds nice, Nicole. We have a patio and there's water on the property and we are really close to a lake. That sounds lovely. Awesome. Wow, that's dope, Data. Yeah, your wife is O negative and she tells me that means anyone can benefit from her blood. Is that true? Yeah, that's what I heard. O is like the universally dope blood that can save anyone or something. It's harder if you're negative. My mother was negative and had issues with her pregnancies because me and bro were Rh positive. So O positive is better. I'm just curious to donate. Yes. I'm A positive, which is practically useless. I'm confused. Magic, I have to let you know something. Your last comment showed up in my comment review to where I could show or hide your comment. A would be as interesting if the blood is sick and goes out in the room with A would be as interesting if A blood is sick and breath out in a room with a B blood. B blood will be protected and vice versa. Because antibodies are breathed out that protect the other's blood type, but not all we be selfish like that. I have a happy Calvin choice. It's purring so loud. 98 is my favorite year. Why was 1988 your favorite year, Margarita? Was that when you were born? Nicole, 1989 is my favorite year. Was that when you were born, Nicole? In 1989? Well, apparently Faith is slapping as kinky. Margarita. Yeah, I'm way behind, man. I'm trying to catch up here. I'd like to catch up before I drive because otherwise I'm just going to be even further behind by the time I get where I'm getting. Yeah, that's a big question, Blue Boy. It makes one think if the pandemic thing is one big sick medical experiment with people hiding in the shadows. That's a very good question. Could be, who knows? Yep, Margarita, that's the way to do it. I still wear my mask outdoors even though we don't have to in Melbourne. Hell yeah. Exactly, Margarita, exactly. Hell yeah. Yep, and these vaccines uncovered, exactly. And that sucks, Nicole. It was crappy. I had to be revived in the ambulance. That sucks. Glad you're safe now, though, Nicole. Glad you're good now. Yep, all of our stuff is delivered with no contact. Exactly, Nicole. That's the way to do it. No contact delivery. Hell yeah. The vaccine is just a layer of protection. Yeah, it's just an added layer of protection. Still should wear masks and do all that stuff. Data said, Nicole, my space prayers are with you. I'm so sorry that happened. You are still here talking with us, enjoying these moments, and I'm happy for that. Amen, Data. Amen. Thanks, Faith. Yeah, my husband called the ambulance right away. See, Nicole, that's the one thing that goes in my head for being alone. I do from time to time think that, one of the negative parts of being alone is if something happened, I would not have anyone here to potentially, help me if something happened, like I'd be on my own. I wouldn't have someone that could call, for help if something happened to me, like even if I was just walking out somewhere and got bit by a snake or something, what I mean? Like that's the one scary part of being alone is just knowing that in your loneliness of being and doing and existing in the loneliness, in the case of something happening, you don't have that extra protection, or someone there potentially to help, if you need help. That's the thing that's scary. That is scary. That's one of the times I do feel you on that. So that's lucky that you had your husband there, Nicole. Jazzy says, I'm having a surgery in January. I change my mind every hour of every day, but I can't ignore my body. There's a good vaccine coming out next year. Yeah, you gotta make decisions, guys, based on what feels right to you. That's the reality. Man, I hope my refrigerator is not malfunctioning. Hopefully my refrigerator is not malfunctioning, man. I hear this clicking. It sounds like it's clicking on and off kind of thing. Foods here: chicken and corn soup, prawns, spring rolls, beef and black bean with steamed rice. Through the teeth, past the gums. Watch out, belly. Here it comes. Hell yeah, Margarita. I'll be there soon. Jeez, that sounds good. Chicken, potatoes, and corn. Hell yeah, Nicole. That sounds delicioso. Why is everyone making me hungry? Let's go to get to cooking faith. Hell yeah, Data. I'm going to do that right now because I'm starving. Exactly, Nicole. Got to do what feels right to you. Exactly. Yeah, but nobody used the same recipe as the flu vaccine, apparently. Oh, okay. Magic freaking Johnson. Data goes. Amazing, isn't it? I got free food in the casino I worked at. Lucky Nicole. All you guys got all the good free food in the casinos. Casinos have the best food as well. Y'all lucky. If I got free food in a casino, I'd never leave it. It really is lovely, Faith. Oh, that's awesome, Nicole. Oh, Iron Boys lives up there. Wish I could visit. Jeez, how far behind am I? Nope, I graduated from high school. Oh, okay, Nicole, you graduated in 89. Oh, dope. So, Margarita, did you graduate in 88? Or is that when you were born? Or she's probably eating now. Nicole goes, I always wear my mask outside. Good, Nicole. That's what I'm talking about. That's smart. Just, hey, seriously, everybody, it ain't a big deal wearing a mask. Like, just because you had the vaccine, whatever, freaking hell, it ain't a big deal. Put your mask on, dude. Even if you ain't doing it for yourself, do it for others. Like, just, it ain't even a big deal, man. Like, freaking, y'all could wait till you get home to take your mask off. It ain't even a big deal. Once it's there, you don't even realize it's there, dude. Hey, what's up, Svig? Nicole goes, thanks for being so good to me, everyone. That's because we love you, Nicole. You're part of the family. We all love you. Svig goes, I was born in 1964. That makes me ancient. 1964 doesn't make you ancient. 1764 would make you ancient, but not 1964. You're fine. Amen. Data goes, thank you for being here with us. Amen. Thank you for being here with us, Nicole. see. Good day, Jazzy Nicole. Yeah, my husband thought fast. Yeah, hey, shout out to your husband, Nicole. He was on freaking onto it, wasn't he? That's dope. I'm going to make curry rice tomorrow. Yum! Japanese style curry, Nicole, or Indian style, or another style? If you're making Japanese curry, Nicole, I'm gonna get and start driving so I can be at your house by freaking 2022. Save me some. It's a long drive. Got to figure out first of all how to drive over water, or through it, or underneath it, without freaking drowning, or fly in my van. I don't know. Figure it out. The Mask, 1964. There you go. 1764 would make you dead. Oh, I must be caught up. Nicole goes, I'm a 70s baby. Okay, Blue Boy, is it Beavis? I think I'm caught up. Japanese style. Hell yeah, Nicole, Japanese style. I'll be there shortly. Get some of that Japanese curry, the best curry on the planet. If you don't know, you better go get you some Japanese curry and find out. Well, somebody just cooked something. I'm going to go cook now because I'm caught up. I'm caught up. Hell yeah, I'm caught up. What's for dinner? I don't know, The Mask. I have no idea what I'm having yet. All I know is that my freezer has got some food. Last week, a few days ago, I got the new grill. If y'all remember the video where I said the grill broke. Oh, did I not show you guys that yet? Oh, do you guys not know? Maybe I didn't even do the video. Was that in a live stream that I mentioned that? Or was that... I don't even remember now. Maybe that was in a video. Oops. Maybe you guys don't even know. My grill, my cooking camp stove broke. So I had to get a new one. So one night I couldn't cook because it was broken. But I got a new one now. Apple pie and potatoes. Woohoo! Oh, yummy! I see what you did there, The Mask. You're talking about when I made that apple pie and potatoes. Yeah, that was delicious. Why did I turn my wind wipers on? Hope they ain't lock me in this gate. I mean, it wouldn't really matter if they did, because I'm self-sufficient. It would just mean I would just have to cook there where I was. No biggie. That's one of the advantages. Hey, when you live in a van, it kind of, it kind of don't matter if you. I'm trying to turn the light on. It kind of don't matter if you live in a. I mean, what am I saying? If you live in a van and you got your whole life in there, including food and stuff, you can kind of be stuck somewhere and be like, well, hey, at least I got food, you can kind of be okay. But that being said, that one day when I was stuck and locked into that storage compound, I hated that, dude, because like I felt, even though I was fine and stuff, and if there was zombies outside the gate, I'd be like, well, hey, the zombies can't get me. I'm inside the gate and stuff, so that's good. But there's this feeling there's a feeling you get when you're not just, when you confinement, when you, like, if you want to leave or do something and you can't do it, even if you weren't planning to go anywhere, just knowing that you can't, in case of emergency, like let's say the compound caught on fire, or there was freaking, a bunch of freaking crazies that came inside the compound, or you're in the compound and a zombie was already in the compound, or someone became a zombie while in the compound and you're locked in the compound and you can't get out the compound because you're now locked inside and you can't get out, like, you know, stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I don't know, dude. I didn't like that feeling of being stuck in there and not just being able to just drive off where, you know, I didn't like that. So we're gonna go to my other parking area where I like to go. It's perfect time now, 7:30, so should be no flies and no mosquitoes, hopefully. I don't know what I'm gonna cook. I've got some options. I've got these new vegetarian. I haven't tried them yet, but they're a new vegetarian. I've had them in there for a while now. They're like a vegetarian patty. I think they're made. I don't remember which ones I got because they had two different ones. One was quinoa and brown rice or something like that. It was made out of, and beans probably or whatever, I don't know. And then the other one was I wanted to make this light, bro. And then the other one was pumpkin. I think it's pumpkin and pumpkin and spinach. So I can't remember which one I ended up getting, but I haven't tried it yet. It's been in my freezer for a while now, and I'm thinking maybe try one of those so I know for future reference if I like it or not. And because if I end up liking it, obviously I should I'll know next time I can, you know, that it's something I can add to my shopping list, you know, and that they're good or not. I don't know if they're going to be good or not. It's made in Austria, though, interestingly. I think it's a product of Austria. Or was it Netherlands? It's either Netherlands or Austria, one of those places. That's where it's made. So it's imported, been imported from Austria or Netherlands. So yeah, I'm interested. Let's just see what it, you know, turns out to be. If it turns out to be any good or not. Cool. I didn't think I was gonna make that red light. Thursday or Friday, guys? It's today's Thursday, isn't it? It's Thursday. I'll tell you what I want to have for dinner. If you guys remember that time that one and only time that I went out in Fantastic, and you remember it broke down, it wasn't running good, blah blah blah, all that, you know, with I mean, it was running fine, the engine, but I mean the brake thing or whatever, the caliber, the curve, the bearing, whatever, blah. at the time I didn't know that was what's wrong with it until I found out. But anyways, I ended up having that pizza from that one random restaurant that I went and got that pizza from that night. And that pizza was one of the best pizzas that I had had in a long time. It was a really good joint, man. And I actually want to have a pizza from there again sometime in the near future for dinner. That's something that's on my mind. I do want to have a pizza from there again. And this time around, I'll be able to enjoy it even more next time I have it, because next time I have it, I'll probably be in Van Diesel, which is a positive, and I'll be able to sit down at my purpose table, bench here, table thingy, and I'll be able to sit there and eat it and really enjoy it. And I'm looking forward to that. That's what I'm looking forward to doing. I want to have that pizza and enjoy it, because last time I was sitting in the driver's seat of Fantastic, and I couldn't really enjoy it to the levels I would have liked to. Like, I did enjoy it. It was really good, man. It left a really good impression, but that is on my list of things I wouldn't mind having a pizza from that place again sometime. It was a really good homemade pizza. We're one of the best ones. Alright, so we're about 1 second away from where I'm going to park and make my din-din. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. And I am excited. And I just can't hide it. Alright. I'm just going to park. Hear that? My car started making this sound, and when I turn certain ways, it's been making it, and it's been freaking me out. Chris, my mechanic, looked at it, and he said everything was fine. He couldn't see anything wrong. Didn't look like the bearings were collapsed or anything like on Ford Transit. That's the first thing I thought was, oh my gosh, don't tell me I've got more freaking bearing issues or something. But apparently everything's fine. He couldn't find anything wrong, so I'm really confused. He also said that the diff and everything looked fine, so I don't understand what that noise is, where it's coming from, but you guys heard it. It's something going on with Van Diesel again. Something else. These four turtles love peace. I call them Michelangelo, Donatello, Leonardo. They sound like Ninja Turtles. Peter Parker saying like that one. Better than Joe's Pizza from New York City. Yum. Pizza from New York City. Please, yes please, any day. Yes please. Real pizza. Best pizzas in the world, possibly, argumentatively. New York. New York, Chicago, New Jersey. Who really has the best pizza? Depending who you ask. Well, I'm gonna get ready to cook, guys. So before I start cooking, making sure I'm still caught up for you guys while I was driving. Make sure you see much. All right, I'm still caught up. So before I start cooking, I need to go to the toilet really quick. Won't take me long. So smash that out. Smash out the toilet. And then I'm going to start freaking cooking. Hell yeah, brother. And I'm freaking starving like Marvin in the desert. So I'm starving like Marvin in the desert. So I'm going to freaking... I'm going to freaking go into my little refrigerator there, and I'm going to figure out what I'm cooking, and you guys will be able to experience it with me. So, yeah. But for now, toilet, and I'm muting you guys. Yo, yo, yo. Can you guys see me? Can you guys see me and hear me okay? What's up, Joe? Welcome back. Cool, cool, cool. All right, let's get to cooking, huh? Get my butane. Now, I might turn a little bit more light on, guys. What do you say? Is that better? Frying pan. I love this frying pan, guys. This frying pan is so freaking good. Oh my gosh. It's super huge, 32 inches. It's a huge frying freaking pan, man. It's so dope. Wait, it's not 32 inches. It's 32 centimeters. It's like a ruler length. But yo, this thing it's freaking mad. I love it. And it's got that stone non-stick action. This has been such a good frying pan. If y'all remember, I got this super cheap from freaking Kmart, man. Kmart had this joint for freaking like $20. It's cheaper than that other one I got, and it's bigger, and I think it's probably and it also has that PPFOE or PFOE or whatever it's called free from that crap, whatever it is. But yeah, this thing is dope, man. Triple coated non-stick freaking stone action. Freaking love this thing. Alright. Time to go in the fridge, in the freezer. Let's see what we got. I've got one fish stick left. Well, hold on. What am I doing? I can't remember the last. I mean, when did I wash my hands last? I brushed my teeth. I washed my hands then when I brushed my teeth. Have I done anything else really than that? No. My hands are probably not particularly filthy. So I washed my hands after I brushed my teeth with soap. Triple washed my hands. Haven't really done anything. Haven't been outside the car, so maybe I'll just use a couple wet wipes. And yeah, they should be pretty dope. I'm not going to be really touching food anyways. I'll be using utensils. So. I'm getting low on water, so I don't want to freaking – trying to stretch things a little bit, guys. You know what I mean? just low on certain things, so I don't want to go nutso with stuff. Like my 15-liter water thing in the back is finally starting to get freaking a bit low there. All right, we got one fish stick left in this bag, so we might as well get rid of that, right? There's no point in having just one fish stick here. So let's get rid of that. That's one thing we're having. One fish stick. Or as Aussies call them, fish fingers. We call them fish sticks. Aussies call them fish fingers. Which, you know, fish don't even have fingers, so that's weird. Okay, I've got, what is this? Oh, that's one of my pieces of turkey. I should probably save this, because I could make this into a burger or something later. Actually, I might save, this is a piece of just turkey, ground turkey that I fried up into a patty, so I might save that. I've got 2 chicken tenders here, so I might as well use these up. There's just 2 chicken tenders. I think these are just regular chicken tenders. So go ahead and put these in there as well. We're going to do a bit of a la carte tonight. So we've got some fish, 1 fish stick and 2 chicken tenders so far. Let's see what other goodies we find in here. Seems like it's a bit high. Alright, let's see what else we got. I wanted to try one of those new patties, like I said. So I'm going to try one of those. So this is one of those vegetarian patties I was saying. It's a frozen. It comes frozen from the supermarket. I don't know if this is the pumpkin or the quinoa. I can't tell from looking at it. And I can't tell from smelling. But it's just like a frozen vegetarian type patty. So we'll put one of those in here. Try one of those out. Got these are some celery fries. I mean, no, wait, not celery. Cauliflower fries. Cauliflower fries, guys. I got some cauliflower fries. So we'll have some of those. Cauliflower fries, guys. Freaking crazy, right? They've also got a broccoli fry as well. Well, I don't have many of these left, so I might as well use them up. I think I'm just kind of using up all my... I've just got little bits and pieces of things kind of straggling along in there, so I'm... You know, I might as well freaking use those things up. So that's gone. All right, we need some vegetables other than the cauliflower fries. We got some corn, some carrot, and some broccoli. And there we go. All right, let's see how we go with that. So we've got 2 chicken tenders, 1 fish stick, 1 vegetarian patty. We've got some celery. I mean, if I keep saying celery fry, I don't know why I keep saying celery. Some broccoli fries, and we've got the broccoli, corn, and carrot. So that's what we working with. So we'll let that cook up. We'll let that cook up. And we'll see how it is. But yeah, guys, there's a lot of awesome things. Can't wait for Things Data. It's gonna be delicio. There's a lot of really cool things coming up. I've got some dope content coming up, guys. So get ready for it. It's gonna be freaking super awesome, cool. So yeah, so I've got some things that have happened that you guys will get pretty excited about. A lot of you guys will get excited about it. This chair, it looks like it's moved. Is this broken? I don't remember it being this freaking far back. Yeah. Maybe it was. Waiting for dinner to cook. It's the hardest part. Turn it up a bit higher. Just in case, I felt like I was possibly getting bit then, but I don't know. A lot of heat escaping from this side here. I never know if that little mosquito thing I had was actually working or not. Unfortunately, the battery died in it. So, even if it was helping, the battery died. So, I'll have to open this up one day and see if I can find out what little battery I need to use to get to replace to fix it. I'm not sure if these are meant to be single use or if they were intended that you can change the battery or not. But I went to the store where I got these from a while back, and they're sold out. So, but I need to get some better mosquito protection stuff, especially seeing as you know, like it's almost summer. I might turn that light off, guys, so I don't attract any extra bugs in the car. It's a bit dark though without it, huh? I might have to turn that light back on. I just kind of don't want to attract any more bugs to the car than I need to. The problem is, and I've got my windows down, so if I got the light on, I might just maybe I'll just put the windows up a bit more, so that's harder for them to get in, so that I can have the light on. And I'll just leave a small crack for now with the light on. Maybe I'll just do that. It's getting hot. I might have to have another cookie to tie me over while I'm waiting. Geez, I'm starving. I've waited. I didn't expect to eat this late. My plan was to eat a couple hours ago at least. These are the best cookies. Are gluten-free. I don't have a problem with gluten, but they just taste good. Even though they're gluten-free. Which is surprising, because usually gluten-free stuff is kind of like, cardboard. Man, people are annoying. There's like people littering their food in like boxes and crap over in the corner over there. Like, so disgusting, man. Just throw it in a freaking trash can. If not one near you, then wait until you freaking are near one. Freaking litter up the country like that. So annoying. And every time I come here, I see more and more like trash in that corner. And I still see the old trash that was previously there. So that sucks. Because that means basically no one is freaking coming here to clean up any of it ever. You know, pre-COVID, I was one of those people who was like, you know, leave it better than you found it kind of attitude. You know, leave it cleaner than you found it, that kind of attitude. I would have, you know, definitely been inclined to just go and pick it up myself, you know what I mean? And put it in a trash, you know, can somewhere and clean it up. But not now that COVID's going on. I ain't touching nobody's stuff, man. Nicole, rest. You just went through a stroke. We will understand if you need to hang it up for tonight. Oh, okay. So tired, Nicole goes. All right. Obviously, I am contributing to Nicole being up right now, and other people back home stateside who probably should get a little bit of sleep or something. But Nicole, I know you've been, going through, a few things there. So, I want to encourage you to get some sleep. I want to help you get some sleep, because if I stay on the stream, I know you're going to want to stay in the stream right now and be part of everything. And we appreciate you and love you for that. You're awesome. You're amazing. And we all love you. And we all love each and every one of you, our family, everyone here. All of you guys are beautiful. We have a very awesome family here, and I love and appreciate each and every one of you guys. And I want to just thank all of you guys for all of your love, all of your support always. It means the world to me. Thank you for being part of this family. And thank you for your loyalty, because a lot of you guys, particularly everyone that's in the chat right now, are some of the most loyal and been with the family like super longevity. And I appreciate and love each and every one of you guys so freaking much. Yeah, so I'm going to help contribute to you getting some rest, Nicole. I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream. That way you can get some rest. You won't be tempted to want to stay awake, because the stream's going. And maybe help see if we can get you some sleep there, and send you lots of love, good vibes. And also, family, all of you guys, wherever you are in the world, be safe, stay safe. Again, like I said earlier, do what feels right for you guys as far as the vaccine and things go. Just make sure you're looking after yourself, doing everything you can to keep you and yours safe and everything. And you know, I love all of you guys. Um, you guys can see the regular grind is back now. I've got tons of videos starting to drop again and things like that. And like those starting to drop again and things like that. And like I said, the only thing that's limiting me to getting back to the levels that I used to be at, where, you know, dropping 4 or 5 videos a day, is my laptop situation. That's the only thing kind of holding me back right now, is needing to get a new laptop that can handle the workload and not have to take 4 or 5 hours to do one video and stuff. So once I get that new laptop, definitely we'll be able to pump up the volume even more back to how it used to be, 4 or 5 new videos a day, stuff like that. I can't wait to be able to get back to those levels again. And so thank all of you guys for the support, and anyone else who wants to support the laptop fund, we can call it, or if you want to support just my grind or anything in general, the van builds, the car builds, the just gas, food, whatever it is your thing, if you want to show your support in various ways through donos, best way to do that is through paypal.me/offtaplife. Links are in the description, or you can use the Streamlabs link that's in the chat, things like that. Also, you know, just again, want to thank you guys for the various ways that you show your support. I can't ever say this enough, but whether it's through giving me the thumbs up, whether it's through super chats, whether it's through donations, whether it's through watching the ads, watching the videos, subscribing, commenting, silently supporting in the background, buying merch, buying reaction requests, whatever it is, there's so many different ways that you may show your support. All those ways is appreciated, and I thank you guys so much for just spending time here in this community and with this family. I feel blessed, and I never want a day to pass that I don't remind you guys just how much I appreciate and thank each and every one of you guys. So so that being said, I'm gonna end this video. Get some rest, Nicole, get some sleep. We're sending you lots of good vibes and good energy, and you know, hope that you get better soon. And to everyone else, hope you're staying safe as well. And I will have another video dropping in about 4 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours, 30 minutes. There'll be another video dropping in about 3 hours, 40 minutes. And then after that, there should be another video dropping probably around another 5 or 4 hours after that one. So just keep it lock and loaded. Make sure you've got all notifications on so you don't miss out on anything. And check the community tab and things like that, because if I drop a video on another one of my channels, that's where I will put the link to that. But I love you guys. Keep it lock and loaded. Oh yeah, and check out other family members' vehicles and things like that. I'll give you guys a quick look at the grub that I'm cooking for dinner right now before I end this, so you guys can see what I'm going to have and how far along I am with the cooking of it. Because you guys can see, have a quick glance at what's for Din. Got my fork. It's not ready yet. It still needs another about 10 minutes. But I'm going to grab one of my dinosaur plates. Let me show you guys. I just have to drain that excess steam off there when I do that. So we've got the vegetables over there, the broccoli, the corn, the carrot. These are those celery. Sorry, I keep saying celery. Why? I don't know. Cauliflower fries, chicken tenders, one fish stick, and that vegetarian thingy. So that's me for dinner. Flip everything over. Give a nice little flip over really quick. I'm just flipping this over. All right, so I've just flipped that all over. And I'm gonna cover it back up, give it another 10 minutes or so. And my dinner will be ready. So thank you guys again. I love each and every one of you. And I shall check in with you guys again later. Like I said, I do have videos coming up shortly. So hang in there. Some good videos going to catch you up with some other stuff. There's not only, like I said, I'm not only doing reaction videos. You know, yes, we're getting back into the reaction video grind and stuff. But, you know, still doing van life stuff and car stuff and things. So some interesting, cool updates coming up. So keep it locked and loaded. Tomorrow, I may live stream early tomorrow. I'm thinking of doing, because finally the parts for, there's a lot you guys don't know. Actually, I can't say anything actually because there's a video on this. I'll try to put that video out tonight because there's a video that needs to happen. If I can put the video out tonight that catches you up with what's going on in the background, then I will live stream tomorrow as a follow-up on said topic. But if I don't end up getting that video up in time, again, my laptop, it's hard to predict, you know, just everything takes longer. So then I won't live stream what's happening tomorrow. I'll just film it and upload it at a later date, which sucks because you're actually really far behind on some stuff that's going on. So laptop's causing me to be taking longer to get some stuff. But anyways, it is what it is. I've already talked about it. Love you guys. I shall chat to you later. Love you guys. As always, remember to live to the fullest and to keep it off tap. I will catch you guys. Wait. Before I go, let me just double check to see if I've missed out any things that you guys have said. Before I go, just scan through the questions if there's any questions or any things. Congratulations, Jazzy lost 13 kilos. That's awesome. Just quickly scan through. Doll. Okay, talking about the rest. Oh no, she's going away. Sorry, Data. To be fair, I think we've been on the stream now for like 4 or 5 hours or something like that. Been on for a while. What time did I go on here? Like 5 hours ago? Wasn't it like 3? It's 8 o'clock now. Yeah, we've been on here for a while, guys. Faith, you are beautiful. Thank you, Jazzy. Appreciate that. Thank you, Nicole. You are brave and loyal to your friends. That's awesome. I thought Faith was Nicole. Love you, Faith. Love you guys too. I try to be, my friends are important to me. That's awesome, Nicole. Good quality to have. Thank you, Faith. Love your stream as always. Thank you, Data. Appreciate that. Faith, enjoy your dinner, sweetheart. I will. Thank you very much. Smash that like button. Hell yeah, Data. Tell them. Tell them. Already did. Thank you, Nicole. Appreciate that. Data, don't forget to watch Faith's reaction to Glee, The Happening, LL, all the way to the end. Jeez, that was ages ago. I don't remember when I did that one. The Happening, the movie. Oh my god, I should watch that. Best family ever when only best will do. Hell yeah, brother. I have a reaction request, Faith. Cool, cool. What's your reaction request, Nicole? Is it already in the queue, or is it something you are requesting now? Question mark. Okay, no. Get all the way to the end, please. Oh, that sizzle. Hell yeah, God, I love that sizzle. Faith, I have a song reaction request. What is it, Nicole? One single fish stick. We are living large. Hell yeah, brother. Nicole, is Nicole still here? What's your reaction request, Nicole? Is she here? You guys here? Oops. Thank you, Faith. Welcome, Data. Night, family. Much love, family. Night, Jazzy. You too, lovely. Night, Nicole. Sleeping, darling. Faith. Thank you, Faith. Something like that, but who counts the hours? Did Nicole leave already? I think I said I'm going ages ago. and then I ended up freaking not going, and some people left before I actually ended up going, because I ended up talking again like I do, because I wanted to let Nicole get some sleep, and because we've been on the stream for like 4 or 5 hours, so some other people probably want some rest too. Woo! That steam though, I like that steam when you first take the lid off and you get that steamy McSteamy happening. Nicole, are you there? Love you too, Nicole. Nicole, what's your request? Are you still there? Is Nicole still there, guys? Is she gone? Nicole, what's your request, Nicole? She's still here. I think there's a delay. The internet. Nicole, are you still there? If you're still there, what's your reaction request? Alright, this is what I'm going to do, make it easy. So, if anyone watches this video, this is what I'm going to do right now, guys. We're going to do something cool. Alright, so that way, this will be a top secret thing. There's 3 people, according to what I'm seeing on my screen in this stream right now. So I'm assuming it's Jazzy, Data, and Nicole that are in here right now. I could be wrong. Could be some other people. My screen could be wrong. Could be not accurate. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something super cool for you three. Because you guys... Okay. Let's see here. Before I freaking... Let me see here. Faith, I request minor earth, major slide by Aha. Minor earth. Oh yeah, minor earth, major sky. Aha. All right, cool. All right. Okay. Data. This is what I'm doing. So Nicole, I've got your request here. What I was gonna say earlier is I'm gonna do something dope. So you three guys who are in the stream right now, the last three, you guys have been in the stream since the beginning. You guys have stayed in here to the end. I'm gonna start this thing. I think I'm gonna start like rewarding people randomly, doing random giveaway kind of cool things for people who stay in the streams and things. Nicole goes, I requested already. Okay, cool. I'll go, I'm catching up on the queue, Nicole. So I'm going to definitely, I'm gonna check that out in the queue, Nicole, because it's in the queue. I'm gonna be catching up on the queue, like I said. I'm gonna be getting through quicker. As soon as I get the laptop thing, it'll be even quicker. But you know, every day we're gonna start smashing out these laptop things. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do this thing right, where people, I'm gonna start doing kind of like giveaway or rewards, secret rewards, or I don't even know what to call it really, but some sort of thing each stream, like maybe having like maybe rewarding one person in the stream, or rewarding a couple people in the stream, or doing something special for, you know, having like a you know, thing or something like that. I'm gonna start doing some sort of thing, right? Like that kind of things. So I'm gonna make something kind of fun. I'm gonna figure it out, but I'm gonna figure out something. Each stream will be something different that I'll do, or something for someone, or things like that. I think it'd be fun. So anyways, Nicole, I'm gonna do your request, though. That's happening, and you said it's already in the queue anyway, so I'll be doing that anyway. So all good. That will happen. And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to start this thing where I do that kind of thing. So I think it'll be fun. And And what I'm going to do right now, this will be fun for starters. All right, you three. So this is what we're going to do right now. You three, I'm going to write a number on my screen. Okay? I'm going to write a number on my screen. It looks like there's only the three of you guys in here right now. That's what my thing is saying. There's three people, so I'm assuming it's you three. So we're going to play a little game. I'm going to reward one of you guys with a secret prize. So, you three, I'm thinking of a number from 1 to 100. Okay? Oh, I love it when she's interactive. Thanks, Data. All right, I'm thinking of a number of 1 to 100. I'm gonna write it on. I'm writing it down right now on my computer, and the person closest to this number is going to win a prize. Okay? If you win this number, if you win, the person closest to the number I win wins. Okay? If you happen to win, I've already written this number down. Okay? I'm going to put it in. Let me see if I can make that number bigger so it'll be easier for you guys to see. Oh, nope, that didn't work. Okay. Jeez, they make it. All right. I've got the number here on my screen. Okay. The person closest to this number is going to win a prize. Now, what you will have to do, because I don't know what that prize is going to be yet, but it'll be something cool. I just got to figure out what that thing is. I'll let you know when I know. But it'll be cool. I'm going to figure out what that is. This is just so random. I'm just basically randomly thinking of a game or something fun right now. But I will let you guys know. Well, the person who wins right now, then we will go from there. I will tell you what I need you to do from there. Okay, I've got the number written down. The number is down. You three, since you're still here and you've been here throughout this whole thing, this is, you guys get to participate in this. So I've got a number written down. Okay? The person closest to this number is wins. So I want you guys now to jot your number in the live stream right now. Ready, set, go. Put your number down. One number. You get one guess. So put your numbers down, guys. One number. Okay. Jazzy's put 31. Data's put 85. Nicole, what's your number? And we'll just wait for Nicole's number. Okay, Jazzy's put 31. Data's put 85. Yay, you found it. Yep, I found it, Nicole. I found it. I found it. Alright, so we'll wait to get Nicole's number. Yay, Stream Awards, and yay, my song. Awesome, Nicole. Okay, so what number, Nicole? I think you've got a delay. I think there's a delay with your internet. So we'll wait to see what your number is. While I'm waiting for that, I will flip my food. Woo! Nicole, what number did you put? 73. All right. Cool. All right. All right. So Nicole said 73. Jazzy said. Wait. Okay. Nicole said 73. Jazzy said 31. Data said 85. All right, guys. The winner is 40. The number was 40. So the person closest to that number, 40. Where'd it go? All right, so the number was 40. So the person closest to that number is Jazzy, it looks like. That's only nine numbers away. So congratulations, Jazzy. You won the first contest. So you're already on file in the store, the offtap.life website and store. So I've got your details already. So I will let you know what your prize is going to be. I'll have to figure that out. But congratulations, you've won the first contest. And I will either email you or ring you or one of those and let you know what your prize is. And if it's something that needs to be mailed or sent in the mail, then I will mail it to you or whatever. But anyways, I'll figure it out. I don't know. This is such a random thing that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start doing this every stream though. I want to start doing this regularly, you know, during the streams, and maybe even we can do it during maybe make a random. I want to do. I've been wanting to get into like doing some sort of giveaway kind of thing. That's something I want to do. You guys who are OG on my Faith Chase channel, because I didn't put that on my Off Tap Life channel. Originally, my Faith Chase channel, when I first started doing YouTube, like vlogging and stuff, YouTube, not being on YouTube, because you know I've released my music videos and done things previously on YouTube. I mean, started vlogging and doing like regular YouTube, being a YouTuber, I will call it, on YouTube, on my Faith Chase channel. So roughly about a year and a half ago, I'd say, or 2 years ago now, maybe 2 years ago. I don't know, time's kind of just gone away from me. 2 years ago, maybe. Where's a year and a half ago? I don't know, guys. Freaking hell. I don't know. Lost track of time. But anyways, besides the point. I said when I got to 1 million subscribers or something like that, that I was going to give away a car. And I'm still far away from 1 million subscribers, sadly. But I thought I would have had it by now. But okay. Life's full of disappointments sometimes. I'm not even near there. But anyways, I'm thinking of an idea of a different way to do a car giveaway, though, that I've seen some other YouTubers do, who are giving away cars and stuff, and they're doing it by rewarding people who go buy merch, and then they get an entry into a kind of like the giveaway. They get an entry into the giveaway by buying merch or something like that, and then they get like an entry into the giveaway. And anyone who buys anything, even if it's like just a mask, or doesn't have to be anything expensive, but you buy something, you get an entry to win a car. Now a lot of these people doing these giveaways, these are big YouTube channels, so they're giving away freaking crazy expensive dope cars. Obviously I'm not at that level. Okay, I can't afford to do anything like that yet. But one day, I don't know when that day will be, but maybe I won't have to wait till 1 million subscribers to give away a car, is what my point is. Like I might be able to work it, like if I do like a merch drop and do like these other bigger YouTubers do, and then what they do is they use, you know, the money to recoup their costs for the vehicle that they give away through the merch that they drop, right? That kind of situation. So I have to figure out how I could make this happen and work with my audience, and how I would pull it off and how I would do it, because I'm living in Australia, and my Australian audience is small. It's not that big. Most of my audience is back home in the States. So I'd feel like I'd almost need to partner up with someone back home in the States if I was going to do it, or how I would do it. That's where it gets tricky, I don't know. Because to ship a car from here to the States would be probably super expensive, number one, and they do right-hand drive here. Back home in the States is left-hand drive, so it just kind of be complicated, really. Not that, we do have people who buy, Japanese imports that are right-hand drive, and they drive them right-hand drive in the States. You can do it if a car was made right-hand drive and imported, so you can do it. I just don't know emissions and all these different things. I don't know, it gets complicated, and the cost of shipping and stuff, which obviously I can't afford currently. But I have been thinking about, like, if there was a way for me to make this happen, how would I go about doing it? And I guess if you raise enough money from your merch sales to cover it, which is what these other YouTubers seem to do, but they usually do it within their state, within their country. So if they're in the States, they do it in the States. If they're in Australia, they do it in Australia. I've seen some people do it in Australia. A couple car people doing a raffle, buy a raffle entry to get a car or something. But generally, again, their audience is mainly based here in Australia, so they can do it. Or their audiences, they do it in the country they're in, States, or if they're in Canada or whatever, right? For me, my main audience is in the States. So, but the question is, but how can, maybe there's a way to make it global without having to, so everyone in any country could get it, but make it so that maybe there's a way that I could just buy the car afterwards in the country of the person, depending where they live, maybe, and then figure out, maybe I can find like a tuning company or some type of third party that I can work with. If there's someone that I know in that country already, maybe I can contact them and they can help me organize a car and maybe put me onto some type of tuning shop there or something that's cheap and affordable, and work with them to get the car up, and then maybe I can pay a videographer or someone to film, just go there and film the car, or something, and the process of whoever winning going there to pick it up or something like that. Like there's probably a way to make it work so that everywhere in the no matter what country they're in, could have an opportunity to win the vehicle. Because I noticed one thing with all the YouTubers that I've seen doing that kind of thing, the thing that sucks is they usually go, this can only happen if you're in the States, or if you're only in Canada, or if you're only in Australia. And like, for me, my audience is very global, even though my main audience is stateside. That leaves people out in other countries and stuff, so I think there's a way to make it work. I just got to figure out what that would look like. But I would love to be able to do something like that sooner rather than later, and I think about it all the time now. But it would require more participation from you guys when I do merch drops, because the only way that can work and justify is people buying the merch to help cover the costs of the vehicle and any shipping or things like that. Do you know what I mean? There has to be there'd have to be a lot of participation from you guys to make that happen. And right now, I don't have that kind of movement on my channel as far as merch sales go. I know there's YouTubers out there who freaking are moving tons of merch and stuff. Like, they move heaps and heaps. And I think a lot of them move even more, obviously, because they do this giveaway and they attach it with the merch sales. They do that kind of thing. So obviously, me being someone into cars and and I like fixing up cars and doing all this kind of stuff, you know, it would make sense for me to get into something like that. It would be fun for you guys. Um, I just got to figure out how I can make it so that it's fair for everybody to do it. Like how would I go about it? And there's probably a way to do it, but I just got to figure out what that looks like. So let me know your guys' thoughts. Because, see, I just thought when I get to 1 million subscribers, I was just going to give away a car, right? Because technically, if I have my logic behind that, when I first said that a year and a half ago on my Faith Chase channel, the video's still there, guys. If you go to my Faith Chase channel, YouTube channel, so youtube.com/Faith Chase USA, and you will see the video. It's like I'm giving away a car or something like that. And check that video out. And I said, when I get to 1 million subscribers, I'm going to give away a car. At that time, I thought it was going to happen way, way sooner. At the moment, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that soon. So I'll find a different way to give a car away would be dope. So I've been watching these other YouTubers who do it, and they've got it all dialed in, but they've got big channels. So they get a lot of people who are buying their merch and doing all that stuff and supporting it, so they can afford to do that kind of thing, you know. But I'm not there yet. But if there was a way where I can increase my merch sales and things like that, I'd be happy to put that money back into doing something cool for you guys. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that'd be dope. You know, like I'd like to do that. I don't know what your guys' thoughts are on this topic. What's up, Joe? Oh, I missed out. What were you picking numbers for? So yeah, Joe, earlier there was like 3 people left in the stream for the longest time. And since they were the only people in there, I thought I would do something cool and do a little giveaway type of reward contest game thing where the winner wins a prize. Just a random prize, you know, something random. I haven't decided what that is yet because it's just a random idea. And it's something moving forward I want to do in every live stream, like figure out something cool like that, some type of cool giveaway or something fun, you know, to interactively fun with you guys and do something like that I just did. And then in a bigger scale, like do something like I just said, like, you know, figure out a way where, you know, we can have giveaways or do some cool things I see other people do with bigger channels. And of course they can do it. They've got bigger channels, you know, they've got deeper pockets, they've got the support there, you know. But I'd like to find a way to, you know, do something dope like that with you guys. So I don't know, let me know what you guys think about what I just said. I mean, I think it seems like something cool. But yeah, I would love to be able to just figure out ways to just be a bit more interactive, like with giveaways and fun things with you guys to reward you guys for your continued love and support and loyalty and things. I think that'd be cool. A Lamborghini, yeah. One day, Data. Might give away a Lamborghini one day. That'd be awesome. I gotta get my own Lamborghini first. Matchbox car, maybe. Yep. Joe, Matchbox, exactly. Aw, thanks, Data. If you move back to the States, I would welcome you with open arms. Welcome home. Thank you. That'd be awesome. I do think about it from time to time, you know, going back home and stuff, but I don't know. Home is where the heart is, they say. Now is not the time to be going anywhere, you know, for all this COVID mess. I always wondered if COVID wasn't a thing, would I had still been here, you know, or would I had left? Probably would have still been here. I actually love Australia. Australia is my home, away from home. Nicole goes, I would love a car. We need one. I'd be dope, Nicole, if I could figure out a way how to do something cool like that. Joe goes, wow, imagine that. I know, it'd be dope, right? It'd be dope. Just gotta figure out how to make it work. Need coffee, long night, be right back. Partner up. Yeah, partner up with some company or something, yeah. Good idea. Thanks, Nicole. You should do more contests, even if prizes are petty. I will, Data. I think so too. I want to. The participation of your audience is key. Exactly, Data. That's the thing. You know, you can do all these kind of fun things if you've got the support. You know, the sky's the limit then. My food's ready. It just makes it hard if you don't have that, you know, support, that level of support. But, you know, that's why big channels, they can easily do something like this. Like, you know, a couple YouTubers I watch who every single month they do a new car giveaway. It's quite impressive, actually. But they've got, their channel has a million, actually one of them that does it regularly has 1 million subscribers. I've seen a channel, I think the smallest channel I've seen that does car giveaways must be about maybe 400,000 subscribers or something like that. Actually, I actually seen a channel, no, that's not true. There's a channel in Australia, I think it was Troy Candy, this Australian dude who's into cars and drifting and doing up cars. And he gave away, he only has like 30-something thousand. At the time when I seen his channel, he only had like 30-something thousand subscribers or something. And he managed to give away a Commodore. He gave away, the time I was watching, he went and bought a, what is it, VZ? Wait, what's my Commodores? Geez, getting my Commodores. Not VT, the model after VT with the rectangle lights. No, the model after VT, not the one, the immediate after VT is the one with the round. It still kind of looks like a VT, and they only changed the front lights and the rear lights. So the model after that model, where they finally went to the rectangle ones with the Commodores, he did one of those up. He bought the car, he had like a $5,000 budget, I think he said in that video. And so he bought the car for like $1,000 or $2,000 or something. And then he spent two or $3,000 doing up the car. So his budget was $5,000, right? And he did it up. That was the cheapest, like, you know, it's a pretty cheap budget, like, giveaway. That's like a doable one, right? I think for most small YouTubers, I guess that's what it looks like, because he's got 30-something thousand. But his community is all mainly Australia, right? His car community. So he gave when he did the giveaway, he gave it away to someone in Australia, and the rules were you had to be in Australia to win. Which makes sense, right? Because obviously he's not going to pay to ship the car overseas or something, a $5,000 car that he did up. You know, like, it's expensive to do that. But anyways, nevertheless, you know, he did do the giveaway, man. And I think at one stage, because I think he's done 2 or 3 on his channel early on. I had seen his channel. He lives down in Melbourne. Well, he lived down in Melbourne, but he lives on the Gold Coast now. He's up here in Queensland where I am now. Um, but yeah, he has like a shop where he does up cars and stuff, and similar to me, like he likes cars. He does the cars and stuff like, but he has actual proper shop, body shop that he got, that he where he does his stuff, and he drifts cars and stuff like so he's into cars. But anyways, um, he yeah, he managed to pull it off. He was doing regular, cheap giveaways like that. So, I mean, if you're limiting it to the country that you're in, like obviously in Australia, for me, that would be the market that I would have. It'd be easier to try to get a car to here to someone, unless I figure out a way again to do it, to work with someone, a third party in another country, so that everyone can participate. Because that's the one thing, like I said, with all these ones that I've seen, just put some ketchup on my side here. Everyone that I've seen do it, they seem to be like limited, and everyone in their audience isn't from that one country, so they just go with whatever country that they live in, and that's where they do the thing, right? But it doesn't seem fair for all your supporters. You'd want to reward all your supporters, And that's how I'd want to do it. I'd want to make it so everyone could play and participate and not feel left out and stuff, So there's a way to do it. I want to figure it out. I really want to have a big think about it. It's probably like something like I said, figuring out how to work with someone in a different country of whoever wins, Let me say a prayer. Alright guys, so this is what I'm working with for dinner. Got the chicken tenders, got the cauliflower fries, got one fish stick, and got the vegetables, the broccoli, carrot, corn, and that vegetable patty that I've never had before. I still don't know if it's pumpkin or quinoa or what yet, because I don't remember. So we'll taste it, and maybe we'll have an idea after I take a bite of it. So let's see. Smells alright. I can't tell. It actually just tastes like potato. I literally taste potato. It tastes like a potato cake. I don't taste pumpkin. I don't taste spinach. I don't taste quinoa. I don't taste anything. It tastes like a potato cake. Ugh. Just saw a mosquito or something. Oh. Oh. Oops. I just smashed the hell out of my thing. Try to get ready. Is that off? I can kind of close my windows up now anyway. I'll leave the right side one up. Got chicken tender here. Mmm. That's nice. So what do you guys think of that? Everyone will participate. Nicole goes. Yeah, if I can get everyone to participate, I'll definitely do it, Nicole, for sure. It'd be fun. Jesse goes, wow. Nicole goes, cool. Data goes, it's kind of stupid me giving advice. You have 17K subs, I have what, 1K? Hey, there's no such thing as stupid advice. Advice is advice. It can come from anywhere. Advice can come from someone with no subs. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I respect and appreciate all you guys. That's why when I have these conversations with you guys, I ask you guys these questions and get your guys' feedback, Because I value that, appreciate that. I mean, I literally right now, if I could make, like, if I, the biggest question is delivery cost. That's the tricky one, right? Because if I could build a car here in Australia and then have it shipped anywhere in the world for, $2,000-$3,000, then it could be doable that way, How's your dinner? My dinner is good. Thanks for asking. One Fish Stick sounds like a band name. It does. So let me know what you guys think about that, man. I think it could be fun. Point being, Faith deserves her views with almost daily live streams, whereas I do not deserve my subs. What do you do on your channel, Data? Are you doing anything on your channel? This is good. Oh, cool. First one to upload the DuckTales theme song and the full Chip and Dale's theme song. Oh, that's awesome. Hmm. Not my best dinner. It's kind of boring. Um, it's like it's ordinary. Like it's nothing special. It's just like a few things here and there. Like it's not like I made me one of my delicious homemade pizzas or a burger, turkey burger with the works or something. But it's alright. Right. The vegetable thing was a letdown. It was just a potato cake. Fair enough, Data. Yeah, you got to regularly um, drop content. You'll soon, it's hard if you don't keep doing it to grow your channel. And unfortunately, yeah, the copyright claim stuff. It's hard when you're uploading copyrighted material, as I speak from experience. You know, freaking going through all that freaking is painful as hell. Yeah, losing a channel to copyright sucks. You have 3 rap songs YouTube, but that's on a whole different account. Until is your dinner good? Yeah, Nicole, it's alright. Hot and tired. How hot is it where you're at right now, Nicole? Aren't you? Are you near Arizona? When is fall? Where is it? It's November. When is it? Spring here. It'll be summer in like 3 weeks. It'll officially be summer here in Australia. If you want to hear what I sound like, look up Cartoon City 500 in the song Check It Out, which is a cover. Oh, okay. I will. Let me take a screenshot of that so I can find it later. Alright, I screenshotted that. I'll check it out after the stream ends. I was kind of a, are we really doing this? Doing what, Data? What are we doing? As long as you are okay with it. Whoa, what? Whoa, what are you? As long as you're okay with it. Okay with what? What are we doing? What'd I miss? What are we doing? What did I miss? What's happening? Are we really doing what? Oh, never mind. I thought you were actually looking up the song currently. Oh, I can't look it up and play it until I end my stream, so I don't get copyright things happening. But I will after I hang up. I took a screenshot of it so that I can remember the name of it and check it out afterwards. It's actually probably so cool. Thank you. It was like 12 years ago. Oh, sweet. Awesome, Data. Cool. Out of my dinners that I've made in this van, out of every meal I've ever made in this van, tonight was the worst. It was just very blah. I sing a lot. I don't know why this meal was particularly blah, but it was very blah. I don't know why, but it was. I think it's that new vegetable cake was just, and the vegetable thing didn't really have much taste to it. It was just a potato cake, really. Yeah, the cauliflower fries. I'd rather just have regular fries. I don't know. The cauliflower fries ain't really do it for me. I don't know. I think I needed more ketchup to cover up everything. This was my least. This meal reflected the least amount of reflection of my skill as a chef that I've ever made. Oh my gosh. Oh well, you have those days. Guess I'm gonna have to grab a slice of cheese. Wash this down with a slice of cheese. I've got some extra sharp vintage cheddar cheese, and I think I'll wash it down with a slice of that, and that will help make things a bit better. Might get a piece now, man. Yeah, man, that was, and that potato cake thing is kind of even left like a weird bad taste in my mouth, kind of like it's not even like I don't have a good, when you eat food and the food you eat leaves this really great taste in your mouth and you're like, yes, man, this is great, and you just want to salivate in that moment kind of situation. That's not what's happened right now. I'm like, I need to change the taste in my mouth. That's why I'm gonna get a piece of this extra sharp vintage cheddar cheese, and we're gonna freaking eat a piece of that to change the taste in my mouth, because at least that will have lots of flavor. And Cause yeah, I ain't feeling this right now, man. That kind of didn't do anything for me. Actually, made me a bit depressed. uh, that was not my expectation. I thought it was gonna be super dope. I won't buy those cakes again, man. They were a letdown. It was just a potato cake. It literally just tastes like a potato cake and nothing's fancy about it. Like it did nothing for me. That's actually quite interesting because I'm not used to making. I think usually even the most bland blah blah things that I cook for myself usually turns out still tasting, okay, that's all right. But this was like, I would have almost been happier not eating at all. I mean, I had some food in me, so I mean, it's food is food. But extra sharp vintage cheddar cheese. There we go. This has got some flavors happening. That's better. Yeah. That's probably what I needed. I should have made those, made the sandwich, made the chicken tenders into a sandwich or something. I'm gonna have another slice of cheese, man. This cheese going down good. Hell yeah. Shout out to Crackle Barrel. Shout out to Crackle Barrel. They make the best cheese, man. Anybody else like Crackle Barrel's extra sharp vintage cheddar cheese? Probably have freaking one of these cookies to wash this down, man. I've got apple pie in the freaking freezer. This is kind of a depressing dinner. I have to admit it. I actually kind of depressed myself with my own dinner. Where did I go wrong? actually kind of dumbfounded. I'm usually pretty content with my meals. I need to just make my own stuff, you know, homemade. Something. All right, well, I'm gonna go, guys, and I'll check out your song data. I've got some videos and stuff, obviously, that I want to put up shortly, so I better go so that can happen, because it won't happen otherwise, because it takes too long to edit this stuff right now. So, but I love you guys, and take care of yourselves. I will catch you on the flip side. And thank you guys for your love and support. And I'll see you guys. I will do my best to be in the next premiere, video premiere, in the live chat. So, but if I happen to fall asleep, I apologize, just because it's 9:30 p.m. here, and by the time the video premieres, it's probably going to premiere it's going to be like 2 a.m. probably my time. So there's a possibility I may doze off by then or not. I have sporadic times where I doze off and sleep, because I only sleep like usually between 2 and 4 hours a night, kind of like. So 4 hours is a good night's sleep for me. So if I doze off, 3-4 hours or whatever, just the timing of when I fall asleep, then the other time I'll be in stream. But there's stuff going on in the morning tomorrow, so I definitely need to speed up my process. You guys will find out what's going on in the morning at a later date, or maybe tomorrow, if I can get this video out in time, so that tomorrow I'm not cutting the queue on stuff that's happening, and making my video content that I have, like my clips and vlogging stuff, making it obsolete. Because if I don't show the video, if I show the live stream, it means all the clips I have that I was going to upload it was a waste, and I don't want to do that. There's no point taking the time to film stuff if you're not going to use the content, I think the hardest part, again, is just because it takes so long to freaking do anything at the moment in here, editing and stuff. That's how I'm falling behind on a lot of that stuff, because normally I could just smash it out super quick and easy. But all right, guys, I love you guys. I'll catch you on the flip side. Thank you for your love and support. As always, remember, to enjoy to the fullest and keep it off tap. Off tap out.